lights out, his pipe stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life is stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. But Captain C knows sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, friends. RB26, good to see you. Captain Delta Dog, welcome back. O'Reilly, the Rail Fan, welcome. Kango, good to see you. XLT, welcome back. Shervin, good to see you. Cool Turtle, welcome back. Boeing 777 fan, welcome. Jad Ashrad, welcome. Jack Volpe, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Sesko, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Gringo, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you, my friend. Leonard Grant, welcome back. Unrealistically Stupid, good to see you, man. Mr. Midnight Maverick is here, good to see you. Brody is here, welcome. Jahanseb, welcome back. Mike L, good to see you, dude, welcome back. SNA Aviation, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. Gringo, good to see you. J. Luke, welcome. Good men, good to see you, dude. Guac Gluck, welcome back. Shah Rook, good to see you, my friend. Richard Bauer, welcome back. Abheek, good to see you. Flight Sim Airplane, welcome back. Colin Farrell, good to see you. Cap Ireland, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Steven, good to see you, my friend. 3 Romeo Whiskey, welcome back. Greg Feaster, good to see you. Captain Chris Paper, welcome back. Max Medcraft, good to see you, my friend. EM 2.0, welcome back. Captain Howdy, welcome back, my friend. I hope you were doing well. Troa is here. Welcome back. Bad Hog, welcome back. Captain UK, welcome. Adrian, good to see you. Paul, welcome back. Delta Sim Pilot, good to see you. Linda, welcome back. We got P Thibs over on the vertical stream. Rassel, good to see you. Mr. Tremendez, welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome, 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 friends. Thursday afternoon. Back in the simulator, my friends. We're in the beautiful iniBuilds A300 today. That's right, it is a heavy cargo week today. Should be a lot of fun. The stairs look odd. It's because of this whole ramp system that they have at Louisville. So the stair is like this, not like this, the way that you would think it is. It's like parallel to the airplane. It is weird, I do agree. Harley, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Tenure DeMoba, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Manhawk, good to see you. Kept quiet. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Came to visit me and Bearded Yeti. I knew you'd do it. Exactly. Hey, man, I love Louisville. I love flying in and out of here. We just got to do some cargo ops. That's the thing with Louisville. Oh, no problem. Saw you in Chewy Stream. A300 idea come from there? No. We had the A300 last week extinct. Last week we were talking about it early last week, so probably about over a week ago we had plans to do some cargo ops today, doing some A300 and MD11 this week. We had decided that, honestly, it's probably been more than a week since we decided to do those, to do that. We've been kind of eyeing down these cargo ops for a little bit now. Got to keep chatting. My second place XP on the leaderboard. There you go. Is the 7 or the 800 better? They're both great, Riley. It's just the size of the aircraft, but they're both really good airplanes. I don't think you'd like both of them. Daily Driven, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you, dude. What's up, Cap? Off work for the next 2 days. About to leave for my buddy's bachelor trip. Pray for my liver. Oh boy, Trilly. I pray for you, sir. I hope you have a wonderful time. Sounds like it'll be a fun one. Sounds like it'll be a fun one. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Anyways, friends, as the title suggests, iniBuilds A300 ops today. We're going from Louisville down to Pensacola and back. About an hour and 15 minutes each way, down and back. No headwinds to really deal with today, just quartering crosswinds, most likely up at cruise altitude. But it's been a while since we've flown the A300, so I'm very much looking forward to this one, friends. We're going to be in this tonight, and I believe we're going to be on this on Saturday as well. There's some flights that I've kind of been eyeing down for Saturday's flights in this, and then MD11 ops on Sunday and Monday. That is the plan, unless anything changes, unless we get a surprise release of something, but that will be the plan as far as as far as airplanes go for this week. Now, obviously, everything is subject to change because we just don't know when we're going to be getting certain aircrafts for releasing and fun stuff like that. So we will be. I'm already stretching and the flight hasn't started yet. That sounds like a good day, my friend. That sounds like a good day. That's quite a short stream for a Thursday. What? What's a short stream for a Thursday? Also, scrolling on my mouse just gave up, so I can no longer scroll anymore. Well, that sucks. Lots of subtle hints there, Cap. Well, I don't know. I just don't know. There's so many things that are upon us, but I just don't know as far as content goes. But if I were a betting man, I would say A300 and MD11 this week. So that's what we're going to be doing. So happy I got the FS Labs in 2024. Okay, there you go. I think we need Henry to leak some releases. Sammy Ray, what's up, man? Evening flight tonight? Yes, we are doing an evening flight tonight. I believe we're going to be flying out of Toronto. Either out of Toronto or into Toronto. Only 1 hour each way seems a little bit short. Nope, that's our usual Thursday afternoon streams, man. We have 2 streams on Thursday. Thursday afternoon and Thursday evening. So the Thursday afternoon streams, they're not going to be 4, 5, 6 hours like some streams maybe. So that's why it's a little bit short and sweet in the afternoon, and then we're back again in the evening. Dan's Sim World, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. First time flying this bad boy. Just picked it up. We'll be learning with you on the fly. Oh man, it's a fun airplane. A little bit hands-on. There's the overhead panel can be a little bit confusing at some times. But it is a hell of an airplane, man. It is so much damn fun to fly, so you'll enjoy it. Hello, Cap. Had a dream I was at the expo. It's getting closer. It is, man. I think we're like exactly 3 weeks away from the expo now, which is pretty crazy to think about. 3 weeks away. Hoping for a CRJ V3. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. How long have you been streaming afternoon and evenings on Thursdays? It's been a while, to be honest with you, Andreas. I feel like it's probably been a year now, maybe, since we do the double streams on Thursdays. Now, sometimes they don't work out. Sometimes schedules just don't align. But for the most part, I think it's been like every Thursday for the past about a year or so, something like that. We're gonna do any 777 cargo ops. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a poll up and you guys can decide. It's either going to be the MD11 or the 777. So maybe I'll let you guys decide what we're going to be doing. Maybe I'll put that poll up on the YouTube channel in the posts section. And I'll let you guys decide whether you want to see the 777 or the MD11 for this week. I don't think we have room and time to fly all 3 this week, the A300, the MD11, and the 777. So maybe you guys can decide. I thought everybody wanted to see the MD11. There's been quite a bit of requests to see the MD11 back on the channel, so we'll see. Hey, Cap, purchased FS Realistic last night. It was a pain in the ass to set up. Finally got it started up. Nice. Very good, man. Well, I'm glad you've got it running and rocking. MD11, I've seen enough 777. That's what I feel like most people would say, but hey, Cap, wasn't there another way to update your GSX which isn't doing it via FSDT installer, which was really a pain in the ass? I'm not sure. You'd probably have to go to the FS Dream Team website and their forums and see if there was a way to do that. Now, I think they only offered that because the live updater was down. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, want to get the E-Jets. They seem fun to fly. I would hold off on that, Riley, in my personal opinion. I wouldn't be giving FSS any money until they finally deliver the VNAV that they promised 3.5 years ago. Is the Bravo Airspace 787 a good plane? I want to fly United 787-800 from Honolulu to SFO. It's decent. I mean, it's going to cost you like $20. You have to make sure that you have the default 787 because it does use some of the assets from the default 787. So if you do buy the Bravo Airspace, just make sure that you have the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator and or you've bought the Premium Deluxe 787 from Asobo on the marketplace. DB, 30 months. Appreciate you, my friends. It's good afternoon, evening, morning, wherever everyone is. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, DB. 30 months. Absolutely incredible, man. Thank you, dude. Technically, VNAV was December 2023. Okay, so we're only 2 years away. No problem. No problem. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start getting this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First Officer Henry was a good boy this morning. He's got the aircraft alive. There's not much else going on right now. I think he aligned the Adirs, and then that's pretty much it. So we're going to flip this guy over to external power. We're going to flip this guy over to BAT 1. The Adirs are in align mode, so that's good. That's all working great. As for everything else and buttons that we need to press on the overhead, external power is on, and then that's about it for now. We can get the no smoking to the auto position. We can arm our emergency exits. And pretty much everything else. We can turn on the window heat here as well. But other than that, everything else, we got the crew supply on oxygen in case we need it for depressurization. Other than that, everything looks good on the overhead. Now, they're screaming at me over here, so I'm going to go to ground equipment, and I'm going to open up the main cargo door and the forward cargo doors, because the airplane is screaming at me to open up doors so that they can start the boarding process. So there go the doors. We should see this bad boy open up here in a second. And they should start the boarding process. There you go. I hear the baggage loader, not the baggage loader, sorry, the whatever that thing is called, doing its thing. Let's come back down here. We'll spend some time over here.
C2A donated $3 Canadian.
Thank you very much, my friend.
I don't know about you, but Mopa Dude and I are fully on board with this being Big Girl Week. I vote MD11, because then we have 3 holes. Kappa.
Jesus Christ. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Seat 2A. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Incredibly kind. This airplane's nostalgic. It is. It very much is. All right, let's go to my flight. We're going to import from SimBrief. Beautiful. SDF over to Pensacola. Wonderful. The weather is showing 210 at 9 knots. 10-mile visibility, few at 2,400, broken at 48, broken at 7, overcast at 15. Wow. Pensacola weather is showing 140 at 4 knots, 10-mile visibility, rain, scattered at 2,700, broken at 41, overcast at 5. So some interesting weather at both airports today, friends. So this should make for a fun one. Cool. You can see the... Oh, there they go. So the door... Oh, the door didn't open today, but you can see down here. So these are these, like, wheels. They wheel the carts out like this. Like, this is actually true. These are, like, little wheels that can go in every direction. And there's just a dude over here who's pushing the... who's pushing it all the way here to the loader, and then the loader's going to get it up on board. There you go. Pretty damn cool, right? I know. All right, let's spend some time down here on the FMS, friends, shall we? Let's go ahead and initialize. That's all fine. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, man, I've been watching this flight set up for 20 minutes like it's a real damn airline. And
Simmer
who's
down.
In the right seat? Henry, a dog, just sitting there like, yeah, we looking good, boss. Ain't pressing. No buttons, ain't reading.
Yes, he
no
is.
checklist. He just breathing heavy and waiting for snacks. That's your first officer?
That's my first officer. First Officer Henry. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, Mr. Bradley B. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is that? It's called Tangia, Maverick. It is absolutely hilarious. Tangia is what it is.
GMC donated 50 Canadian dollars.
50 bones.
Noticed you hanging out on V1 chat yesterday.
I was, yes, watching his FSS streams, his Embraer. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Thank you very much, man, for the $50 donation. And you know what that means, chat. Boom. 200 smackaroons for Mr. GMC. Thank you very much, Mr. GMC. I appreciate you, buddy. Extremely kind. Huge no floaty, sir. Thank you very, very much. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. GMC. Dropping yet another $50 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Okay. So, Chad, I haven't flown this airplane in so long. Can I do like a sim brief import or something? I always thought you could do a sim brief import. I could be completely wrong, but KSDF, remove you, KSDF, and we're going over to KPNS. No jokes on that one, friends. Yeah, you can. Go to the menu. Oh, hold on. I swear you could. Menu, it's in the ACARS, isn't it? Sim brief. Thank you. I knew there was a way to do that. I just wasn't sure how to do that. ACARS, we can do our wind request as well. AOC wind uplink. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Back to our flight plan page, and we'll make sure that all of that looks good. Or sorry, back to our NITREF page. So we are UPS 1364. We're cruising up at flight level 320. We're going to line the IRS. We'll get that done. I forgot you have to click that button. MSY is our alternate airport today. That all looks good to me. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. We're going to go to SDF, Standard Instrument Departures. We're going to plan a departure out of, I believe we want 17 right. Yes, 17 right for departure. And we are going to be on, what is our departure here today, friends? We are on the Hitty 1 departure. So we'll go ahead and select that. Good. Ramrod transition. Beautiful. Whenever I think of Ramrod, I think of that movie. I can't even think of the movie. You know exactly what I'm talking about. For those of my friends that also partake in the stretching. Arrival into Pensacola today. If we look at our stars, they have no stars into Pensacola, which I always find a little bit funny. But if we take a look at our airport here, winds were 140? Oh, okay, winds are now showing 270 at 7 knot, 4 mile visibility, rain, 270. Do they have an, I think they only have an ILS for runway 17. We can do an RNAV 26. I think that's the only option, though, that they have as far as ILSs go. So we can do an RNAV. So I guess what we'll do is if the winds stay the same...
What is this donation method? Ha ha ha, GG.
Max!
How are you doing, CPT?
I'm doing well, my friend. Thank you very much for support, Mr. Max. Disguised as Jeremy Clarkson. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, well, I guess we're going to go 26. Cargo parking is up here, so I guess we'll go with the RNAV 26, and then we'll pull this open here. We'll have a quick little look-see. We'll go to flights, and we'll go to approaches, and we're going to plan for the RNAV 26. There it is, and then we have to choose. So our last waypoint is Pensacola. So if we take it from there, we could go from Vari. We don't want that. From Bakos. That looks like probably the one that we want. Or we have it from Final. So no, we're going to select it from Bakos. There we go. So what we're going to do is after Siu, which is something. Yep, no problem. We're going to proceed Bakos and then to Lyre and then to Mom 2 and then Harriet and Fidel and then in for runway 26. So that will be the plan. Max! Thank you very much for the support as well, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you with the gifted membership. Robert, if you are here to claim your prize, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. All right, we want it via Bakos. And we'll clear that out. Good. And we will return on that. Beautiful. Wait. Yes. Okay. Flight plan. So what we need to do now is... Did it not... Hello? I don't know. It didn't seem to take the arrival. Star. Arnav 26. Okay. Arnav 26. Via Bacchus. None. Insert. There we go. All right, good. So we want to remove the Pensacola waypoint. And then we're going to go Siu to Bacchus to Lyre to Hom 2 to Harrit to Fiddle. And then in for runway 26. Beautiful. All right, cool. That looks good. Henry, can you please go to your bed, buddy? Henry, go to your bed, buddy. Come on. Go to your bed. Go to your bed, buddy. Go to your bed. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, everything looks good there. Let's jump back over here. Let's go to weight and balance. We're going to custom sim brief cargo. Good. We're going to update sim brief. Just confirm that is. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. So 0 fuel weight today is going to be 122.16. Beautiful. Block fuel. Oh, hold on. I think I can do this. Can't I? I thought it gave me an option to do it automatically, like very quickly. I guess we'll wait and see here for a second. Just flew this bird and the FPS is abysmal compared to everything else I own. Really? I mean, I'm getting 80 FPS right now. 70 FPS? I wouldn't say it's terrible. If you open up the iniBuilds launcher, I think you can do... Click on the red icon. I did. Oh, finish now. Thank you. I clicked on it, but nothing was happening. Okay, beautiful. So that all looks good to me. We've got 15.18, so what we'll do is we'll start punching in some of this information. So let's come back down here. We'll go back to our initRef tab. We're going to go to our initB page. 0 fuel weight 96.4. No, that's not correct at all. What the hell is going on with all of this? 122.2. Can I... Okay, yeah, there we go. Block fuel. I guess you can just click it and it'll figure itself out. That all looks good. The rest of that looks fine. So 32,000 feet. We're looking at block fuel 15.2. Good. 0 fuel weight was 121.7. I just want to confirm. Yep, all of those look good with SimBrief numbers. Okay. That all looks good to me. So init A and init B pages are done. Good. Let's go to our takeoff and departure page, and we'll go and get some performance numbers up here. Let's go to takeoff. We're going to sync this bad boy. We're going to select runway 17 right. Good. That's all good. That's all good. Flaps and slats 15. Air conditioning on.
When you get to Ramrod, call ATC, a chicken fucker. Hey, hey, hey.
Jesus Christ. John, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, do you know what the schedule is for the Expo next couple of trips? Do I know what the schedule is for the Expo? Sorry, what do you mean, Mr. Awesome? Like the schedule of the Expo or my streaming schedule? Is that what you're talking about? All right, let's calculate that. We're doing a flex of 63. We got 54, 63, 63. So 154, 154, 163, and then we'll set 163 on the FCU as well. All of that looks good to me, my friends. Beautiful. I think that they are done with the boarding process. It looks like they're almost done with the boarding process. Let's go to our overhead. Let's get our nav and logo lights on. Let's go ahead and get the APU master start switch on as well. We're going to be spooling up some APUs here in a second, chat. And everything else looks good up there. I'm happy with all of that. You know what? I wish my overhead panel was just slightly more zoomed in. I think I'm going to go with like that, because we don't really need a lot of the other stuff. I think we'll go with that with our overhead. And then if we need to switch it, we can just like zoom up like that. But I think that's pretty good for the overhead. That makes it a little bit more legible. How much is GSX Pro? It's $30, $30 or $40, I think. I'm not entirely sure, to be completely honest with you. All right, let's go ahead and start the APU. Beautiful. We can jump outside. We can listen to the beautiful APU spooling up here in a second. Maybe not. Maybe we can. Your streaming schedule. Well, I mean, obviously I won't be streaming Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So we're missing a week of streams while I'm at the expo. Yeah. A week of streams. Got a 4070 Super to upgrade my GPU. Can't wait to bump up some of the settings. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Okay, well, that was a very lackluster APU start, but hey, the APU is started, apparently. Or it is still starting, because it's a A300. It's ridiculously slow. We doing a long haul on Saturday? I don't know about long haul, Leo. We'll probably do 2 flights, which are equal to a long haul. Does that make sense? So 2 flights that are like 6 or 7 hours combined. Seatbelt sign can go on. APU is on and available. We'll go upstairs. We'll make sure we select the APU generator. Good. External power can come off. Good. We'll get those guys all online. Good. Probe heats can stay off for now. That's all looking good. We'll get the APU bleed system on. Good. You hear the whole aircraft basically come to life with that one. Wonderful. All right. Are you still boarding? Are we still boarding? We are still boarding. Holy macaroni. I don't know how we beat the loaders, but we're here, chat. We beat them. Let's come back over here. Let's go to ground equipment. We can remove the GPU. Good. We don't need that any longer. That is good. And then we're waiting for the cargo doors. Couple other things that we can do. We can come down here. We're flexing today. We're going up to 63 degrees on the flex temp. So we'll bug up 63 degrees. Beautiful. And we just want to confirm that with our takeoff performance. There it is. Flex 63 degrees. So that is good. And then we had our speed of 163. So we'll also bug that up. 163 on our rotation speed. Good. Initial climb, we'll just bug up 10,000. We'll go from there. And that is looking good. We'll cage the standby instrument here. Beautiful. That is good to go. We'll hit our magic barrow key, 3005 on that. Good. Can you hear APU at the loading door? Maybe, actually. Have you ever used SimFX? I have not. No, I have not. 5-leg milk run on Saturday. Well, we're going to be in the A300. So my, what I was kind of thinking, which I think would be super fun, they do a flight from Louisville to Burbank and back. That's an afternoon flight for the flight crew. So I was thinking maybe we could do that on Saturday. I thought that could be super fun. Burbank, super spicy approach, especially in an A300. So Louisville, Burbank, back to Louisville. That was kind of my plan.
Good sandwiches, and I hate the damn curly fries.
What? No,
now
stop it.
Roast beef is borderline salty rubber bands. Bring back the black cow milkshakes and don't mess with my goddamn potato cakes. We're always overpriced and half of our stores have closed down.
Oh, man. AJ, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Cap, do you still use FrameGen? I do, yes. I do. Thank you, AJ, for the donation, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Any European cargo ops plan, or are we just staying in the U.S. and Canada? Not sure yet, Gringo. We'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see, sir. I am not entirely sure at this point. All right, are you done the boarding process? I believe that you are done the boarding process. Okay, let's come down here. Let's go to our ground equipment. Let's start closing some doors, shall we, friends? Close. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and I think we're all good there. We're going to arm all doors once that's ready to go. There we go. Arm all doors. Good. By the way, chat, I don't know what's going on with my aircraft. I have an update pending in the iniBuilds launcher, but the aircraft will not update. It refuses to update. I don't even know what version. I need to contact iniBuilds. I think what's going on is when they sent me the compatible 2024 version of this airplane, it somehow messed with my 2020 copy or key or serial code, and now the aircraft is slightly out of date. I'm one version out of date. Typical, you have to uninstall and reinstall. So I thought about that, AJ. I thought about uninstalling and reinstalling, but I was super scared that because like I mentioned, it's not the first time. I've had this happen a couple times with iniBuilds. When they send me like a 2024 compatible version, my 2020 version stops working. It's happened with sceneries. Remember, it happened, where are we flying to? It happened in Ibiza. Remember with Ibiza, they have the 2020 version and then they have the 2024 version. When they sent me the 2024 version, my 2020 version kaput, like it doesn't work anymore. Like I had to contact them and get them to send me like a zip file of the scenery because for some reason in my launcher. So I was scared that it wasn't going to work and then we were going to have to cancel the A300 stream. So I'm going to email iniBuilds. I'm going to send them a message after stream today and I'm just going to let them know. But what I will do is in between streams today, I'll uninstall and reinstall the aircraft and see if we can get that working. Fingers crossed that works. Okay, I also am using a different throttle. So I want to make sure that this is working well. So set idle position. Reverse on axis. Yes. Okay. Wait, no. They're not. Never mind. I lied. Okay, so let's set idle position. Set idle position. Oh, wait. Start calibration. Set idle position. Good. This is toga. Set toga position. Throttle calibration saved. Good. All right, cool. Sweet. Why won't your chocks remove in the 321 on Microsoft 2024? Don't you have to go outside the airplane and click on it, I'm pretty sure? I'm almost positive I thought you had to do that. Okay, friends, we're good to go. Seatbelt signs are on. Let's get the red beacon light on. Probe heats can stay off for now. Let's get all of our fuel pumps on. All 800 of our fuel pumps on. This is on APU gen. All of that looks good. All right, chat, we're good to go. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. I firmly think we're going to be the last. Oh, okay. We're going to be the last ones getting out of here today. I think everybody else has already pushed back. Get that off for a second. Get that off for a second. Have a quick little stretch before we get airborne. You know when you're flying the MD-11, a semi-long haul planned with it. Sunday, Monday for the MD-11, Eden, and I'm not sure.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I'm not sure. I mean, probably, maybe, I was thinking Sunday, maybe like Memphis to San Francisco, or Memphis to LA, or Memphis to San Diego. Ooh, that could be fun in the MD-11 chat. Book it, Sunday, Memphis to San Diego.
Departure checks
Pushing
completed.
Porsche.
Bypass pin inserted.
Thanks for your support, my friend. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Almost as many pumps as the 380. Yeah, right? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right. That is done. That is done. We'll put constraints on. We've got -5 on the decision height. Altimeter is set correctly. Fuel pumps are on. Flex is set. We've got our V2 speed, initial climb, and heading. We'll put heading as 17 something. There we go. Beautiful. All right, cool. Facing west. Sure.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, let me make sure nobody's around us. I'm not going to gut into anybody. I'm not. All right, cool. I need to come back here. I need to go to ground equipment. I need to remove the chocks. Good. And apparently we're good to go. Okay. Oh, this is the new ACARS main. No. Menu. ACARS. How do I tune? Yeah, there we go. I had an auto ATC message. Give me a second. We'll take a look at that with our squawk code 6625. 6625. Throw that into the ATC and we'll turn that to TA only. Good. We have started our pushbacks. Let me start the clock on this. How do I do that again? Is it the... I always forget how to start the clock. Is it... You just put run. Okay. So let me flip this over to this one. Alright, now it's over on run. Good. Alright, overhead. Engine mode selector will go to the A position today. I'll crank those sounds for engine start. And let's go ahead and start up engine number 1, friends. Beautiful. We'll see an FADEC channel fault. Probe heat on. Oh yeah, that's right. They always want you to put the probe heat on before engine start. I always find that super weird. N2 percentage on the rise. Looking good. And I believe at about 21% you introduce fuel. Somewhere around there. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Here you go, friends. Enjoy. Big old engines, chat. Big Gab, you forgot my package. Open the door. Uh-oh. Nope, package is gone. Said package is gone. Let's go ahead and set the park brake. Perfect. And we've got a good start on engine numero 1. Aren't these the same engines that are on the 747 as well? Spool up engine number 2, N2 percentage on the rise. Good. That package has a stretch in it for World Flight. Uh-oh. We need to talk about World Flight, actually, Mav. Got a couple questions. I'll send you a DM later. All right, there's 21%. We'll introduce fuel number 2. Enjoy.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Steve, thanks so much for 57 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says just a quick hello. Hope you're doing well, Cap. Steve, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. All is well over here. Finally cooling down from my morning walk with Henry. Dude, I was sitting here, like, setting everything up a half hour before stream. Sweating my ass off. Skywalker. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Alright, that looks like we have a good start on engines 1 and 2, friends, which we do. Beautiful. Let's go back upstairs. Let's get our engine start switches over to continuous relight. APU bleeds can go off, which will switch it over to the engine bleeds. Good. We'll jump upstairs. We'll put Gen 2 on. We can then kill the APU off. Good. Everything else looks good up there. I don't think we forgot anything. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and set slats and flaps 15 degrees. Yes. Slats and flaps. Identified. What's up, man? Zippy. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Slaps and flats. My favorite. G-Man, 17 months. Appreciate you, dude. Z-Cap. Hope it goes well. Hope all is well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Flaps and slats. Got that right, chat. Okay, ground spoilers armed. Good. What is our takeoff trim, chat? That is very important in this bad boy. Takeoff trim down 0.2. Down 0.2. We'll call that good right about there, friends. Okay. I think we're good to go. Auto brake over to max RTO. And we are all set, friends. Park brake is released. Aircraft should start moving forward by itself. It is a big old heavy airplane. advance the throttles just a tad. Should start moving here. Then we're back up on cam. Alrighty, cool. Flight control check. Oh, my controls are always flight controlled, ready to go, friends. Ooh, 747 chat. Nice. Does your cockpit have the engineer station? No. Not this airplane. Alright, we're going to go nav and profile. Armed. Good. We should see P profile and nav. That is good. We're on man throttle. That's fine. Alrighty. And what is CTAF? I need CTAF. Dot. Henry, go lay down. This guy's all over me today. 24.2 for CTAF frequency, chat. 24.2. We'll flip that over. Good. Let me just confirm we don't have anybody coming from our left. We're good. Confirm nothing from the right. We're good. Beautiful. I think these are the Pratt & Whitney engines. I may be wrong, though, chat. Can somebody remind me if these are the Pratt & Whitneys? Can we get an exterior view? Oh my god, I got 747s everywhere today, chat. Sheesh. Oh, we're going second one over here. Second right. There we go. I will say, flying this aircraft, it's so smooth. I really feel that this is iniBuilds' best release. Would you agree with me, chat? Would everyone agree that this is probably iniBuilds' best release of an aircraft? I think this is my favorite iniBuilds aircraft. It's just so good on every level. It's such a cool airplane. I know some people are a little bit turned off by it being like a classic, but man, this thing is just so much fun. So much damn fun to fly. First say the 350 over the A300, but the A300 is very good. I think this one's the best, in my opinion. This one is, this one takes the cake. Any 777 freighter ops this week? Probably not this week, no. But we will get back into doing some 777 freighter as well. Probably not this week. I think this week we're doing A300 and MD-11. Heavy cargo weeks. Right, we'll hold short here of the beautiful 747. Wonderful. Onto the brakes. Good. We'll set the park brake while we wait. Good. And that 737 is departing. I don't know what livery he's in, but 737 is gone. We've got the 747 in front of us, which should be lining up any second. Dog, awesome. Thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Need the updated avionics package and it will be even better. I agree. They still have plans to do that, right? I think would be a good question to ask them, actually. The A300 is incredible, very polished. I wish it was that expectations were so high when the 350 released. Yeah, I mean, this airplane took a little bit after it released as well to get its legs. I'm sure the 350 will eventually get there, but just opted in for Sim Update 3. The depiction of storms is insane. I can now storm chase in the sim. Nice. Very cool. Just Flight A300, yeah, they're doing like the early version of the A300, right? With the whole panel back here and stuff. I'm pretty sure. That is all good. Everything is good up there. All right, I think we're good. We shouldn't get any crazy alerts or anything yelling at us on departure. Do any of those circuit breakers pop out? Good question, David. I don't know. I've never tried. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I don't know. Is this an option still in the settings? I don't remember seeing the new avionics. No, it's not out yet, Mitchell. It was something that they were working on. Alrighty, he's already departing. Beautiful. Louisville traffic, UPS 1364 lining up and waiting 17 right. Louisville. Nice to see the A300. I know, it's been a minute, man. It's been a hot minute since we've been back in this airplane. Somebody's complaining about performance. I get great performance in this aircraft. I don't have any performance issues whatsoever. Spoilers armed. Spoilers are armed, yes. Continuous relight on, seatbelt on, no smoking. Everything is set. We got our flex. We're looking real good. That 747 is already airborne. Beautiful. Are you the only one who was flying a 737? Maybe. Are you flying it... what livery are you flying? It was just all white for me. All right, pulling on to the runway. We'll make sure that all of our lights... Just let me get lined up, and then I'll get all of the lights turned on. We got to line up and wait anyways. Man, we are heavy today. The airplane doesn't even want to roll. Hell of a game last night. It really was, man. Yeah, I watched it with Mr. Dan Barry in the Discord. It was a great game. Correct, AJ. Correct, my friend. All right, here we go. Friends lined up. 17 right. We'll go ahead and tap the brakes once we're fully lined up, which we are right about there. Good. We'll hit the brakes. All right, upstairs. Let's get our strobe lights on. Let's get our runway turnoffs on. Nose light to takeoff. I had it off, apparently. No problem. And we'll get the wing lights on. All right, beautiful. We're all set up here looking good. All of our lights are on. And I don't think we're going to catch that 747, so we're going to depart now. Louisville traffic EPS 1364 departing runway 17 right, Louisville. All right, sounds are going up. You guys ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Joystick cam goes on. Let's go flying, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Good. We're stable. And toga. Sheesh. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Let's go flying. There's 100 knots. We're neutral. Things bouncing all over the place. V1. Rotate. We're flying, chat. Pause and brake. Gear up. Match our flight directors. Slight right turn off departure. Go ahead and lock the gear. Should be getting an arrow. There we go. Speed check. Flap retraction. Sorry, slat retraction. Let's bug up our cruise altitude, 32,000 feet today. Good. Holy shit, this thing is loud. Turn those sounds down just a little bit. Alright, we're good for slat retraction. Clean everything up here. You like the loud? Yes. A little bit of trim back in that bad boy. She's an old bird. She's meant to be loud. Very true. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, a little bit bumpy coming through those clouds, chat. To be expected. I swear, every time we fly in and out of Louisville, we always get the worst weather. Just getting bumped around. Start making our slight left turn. she bumpy, chat. She bumpy. All right, there's 7,500 feet. We'll engage autopilot 1. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Remember when you had to stop talking because the plane went over at cruise level? Sorry, what do you mean? This airplane had to focus. Had to focus. Ah, listen to those engines, man. So damn good. So good. Working overtime. Getting us up out of Louisville. Alrighty, your reset, that's good. We've got our range up there. Good. Let's go upstairs. Let's get our nose lights off, runway turnoffs off, wing lights off.
Cargo from Louisville to Pensacola.
Yes, sir.
That's like delivering gourmet meals in a garbage truck nobody asked, and nothing's arriving. Hot Louisville's idea of air traffic is 2 geese and a weather balloon, and this dude still finds a way to taxi like he's lost in a Walmart parking lot, flying an A300 like
Correct.
it's his first time driving stick and the cargo, probably trying to file a complaint midair. If boxes had feelings, they'd be praying for FedEx by now.
Joe, thank you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Definitely need to update. Yeah, so I don't know if you were here earlier, CST. I was explaining what's going on with my aircraft. So when I go to update it via the iniBuilds launcher, it just says file not found. And I was scared. I didn't want to update this morning, and then because it's saying file not found, I have something weird going on with iniBuilds. Whenever they have a 2024 compatible product and a 2020 product, my 2020 products seem to stop working. So I didn't want to do that this morning. I noticed last night when I was doing a practice flight that I have these pink buttons down here. When I went to go update the airplane, it just screams at me. It just says file not found, file not found. So instead of uninstalling and trying to reinstall the aircraft and then losing the aircraft completely until I got a hold of iniBuilds, I just said, fuck it. Like, we're one version back. Like, it's not gonna, you know, the aircraft is still gonna fly, even though we have some weird pink buttons down there. That was my thought process. But I will, in between streams today, I will be reinstalling the aircraft. We'll get it figured out. Just uninstall and install again. The same thing happened to me. All of my views and everything were saved. Perfect. I will do that after this stream for our evening stream. That's what we will be doing. All right, chat, we're climbing through 13,900 now. Seem to be up and above most of the weather. A little bit of weather here in front of us, but I think we're turning away from it, so we should be good. We should be good. You got the A300 from Sin Plaza. Yeah, RB26, that's definitely not something that you should be mentioning, especially in someone's chat who is sponsored by iniBuilds. That's definitely something that you shouldn't be saying. I can't control what you do on your own time and on your own internet connection. I can only stop people talking about that stuff over on my channel. So, yeah, I highly suggest you don't support those websites and you actually support the developer. It's not really something to brag about that you pirated a product and then come into a stream where somebody is sponsored by said product and gloat about downloading the product for free. I mean, like I said, man, I can't control what you do on your own time. I can only control what happens in here, man. Cap, you should ban people supporting piracy. I mean, yeah, I would agree with you on that one. I would agree with you on that one. You need to put the aircraft in your community folder, not just the shortcut, then it will update. It's in my community folder, Racer. I don't sim link my airplanes. I only sim link my scenery. Yeah. Alrighty. Coming up on transition altitude, 18,000 feet and climbing, friends. One thing I like about this airplane is it climbs like a homesick angel. Oh, we definitely got our chrono on. Don't worry, chat. I remembered. No problem. At least we got our block time. I have to move the 350 and the 300 into the community folder to update, then move them back. Yeah, all of that's done though, Racer. Like I don't have like a different file location for my airplanes. They're all in the community folder. ACAP flying from Heathrow to San Diego in the 777, 12-hour flight, VR speed was 180 knots. Sheesh. Saw the DHL A300 I sent in the DMs yesterday when it took off. The buzzsaw sound on that A300 in the sim is just insane. It is. Very loud. Very loud airplanes. They are indeed. They're the classics. There's something about those classics. They are just loud. Loud, loud, loud. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. Such a chonky boy. Big old chonky boy. I love flying this thing, man. Like I said, I truly feel this is like an underrated aircraft in the sim. 100%. 100%. Infinite Butter, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fazo said it's Flight Horizon, but I restarted new. That's my new name and new profile pic. Got you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is well. Are there milk bags on this flight, or do they come with those stupid cartons? No, no, no. Milk bags. Always. Always. I think I got everybody else. All right, we're good. Look at that. Climb out, chat. This beautiful chunky boy. And we'll get some tunes ready to go. All right. Good. Howdy, flying from YYZ to Munich right now for the event. Damn. That's a long one. Have you seen Microsoft 24 Sim Update 3 beta thunderstorms? They're looking very good. Somebody else mentioned that as well. I have not seen them yet. No. Somebody else mentioned that as well. So it's good news. Good news, my friend. Yeah, coming up on 22,000 feet. 10,000 feet to go, friends. Till we are at cruise altitude. She's a chonker. Love it. Good to see you, Captain Gator. Welcome back, my man. Man, the views down there are crazy. So you can go flying into Lyon and the thunderstorms look crazy. Nice, very cool. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my good friend. Happy Thursday afternoon. Thursday. All right, we can disarm the ground spoilers. Good. Auto brake is off. Good. We're in auto control, which is good. All of the lights are off. Good. We're pressurizing. Everything is good there. Beautiful. Everything looks good, chat. We are flying the A300 properly. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. It's evening here. Ah, well, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I'm now a Southwest virtual airline pilot. Nice. Very cool, XLT. Very cool, man. I don't got to work tonight. I just want to stay home and flight sim this beautiful bird. I feel you, Tanner. I feel you, man. Hello from Seychelles. Good to see you, Jelly. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Cap, I subscribed to Navigraph for the first time yesterday. It is indeed made things a lot easier for the flight. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. 100%. 100%, my friend. There we are, chat. We're all the way out here. Just out of Louisville. Actually looks like we have a little bit of a headwind right now. I wasn't expecting that. 21 knot headwind. Not a crazy headwind, but... DHL76 also Luton Takeoff. It's quite interesting that the buzzsaw sounds gave me the vibe as the A300s. Yeah. Well, they're similar engines, aren't they? UPS does a daily service A300 from CYVR to SDF. Love flying that in the sim once a week. That'd be a fun one for sure. Yeah. Andy, drop another £2. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Says now I should be $4 ahead. Well, £2 is actually 3 USD. So you're actually $5 ahead. There we go. Andy, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you as well, buddy. Thank you, man. Here in Cincy, I fly the DHL version A300 all the time since CVG is a DHL hub. It is, correct, yeah. Matthew, oh, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. Good to see you. Man, look at that out there, chat. Weather is beautiful today with the ortho blending in, the gorgeous aircraft. Sheesh. What a beauty day. What a beauty day, friends. Anyone flew GA on Isle de Réunion? Never saw so much interesting terrain, peaks, drops, and so amazing place for GA. Interesting, Charles. I've never heard of that. No, FMEE. Might have to be something we check out. Just might have to be. Chat, we're basically straight all the way down shot to Pensacola now. Slight little left turn, but pretty much a straight south shot down to Pensacola. Beautiful scenery, by the way, down in Pensacola. We're using the Dominic design team, Pensacola, and it is absolutely beautiful. Beautiful scenery. Did this flight last night, a little practice flight, and I was, after I landed in Pensacola, I was looking around. Monsieur Jarvis, bonjour mon ami. Comment ça va? Ça va bien, merci. Henry is sleeping. Henry's sleeping. Shh, don't wake him up. Dominic design is underrated. Their sceneries can be heavy at times. Yeah, they're yeah, some of their bigger airports can be a little bit iffy on performance, but they do fantastic work. Their sceneries are really good. Never had a Five Guys burger before. Is it worth trying it for the first time for lunch today? Currently unemployed, so I've got all the time in the world. Also, isn't this how you started streaming? Correct. Yes. Yeah. Well, I actually started making videos when I had my welding job, and then the shop that I was welding at for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years out of school, they decided to close their doors. It just wasn't beneficial for them anymore. I don't live in like an industrial city, like there's, you know, so it was difficult. Anyways, yeah, and then I got a year of employment insurance because it was a skilled labor job. I got a year of unemployment insurance to find another job. And in that 1 year of trying to find another welding job, the YouTube channel and the streams kind of just blew up, man. Action Jackson, what's up, man? But yes, to answer your question, Five Guys is phenomenal. If you're unemployed, I don't really know if it's a great meal for an unemployed individual, because it's going to cost you probably like $30 or $40 to get a burger, a fries, and a shake. But hey, sometimes you need to splurge a little bit, right? Right? Got some Captain Canada to watch while I wrap up my EDDF to JFK E320 XLR flight. Hey, nice. Hey, man, if that ain't a sign for from God, I don't know what is. Yeah, hey, who knows, man? You never know, right? You never know. I'm on EI right now, also trying to find a job. Yeah, trying. Found you during the COVID times. Thanks, man. Cajun fries, so good, dude. So good. Cajun fries, arguably the best fries of any fast food place. Five Guys Cajun fries, man. All fast food these days have gotten expensive. They've lost the plot. You know what? You know what's crazy, actually? I see the advertisements everywhere here. McDonald's actually cut their prices here, Sonny. I don't know if they're doing it in the US as well, but McDonald's cut their prices on like half the menu. A Big Mac meal costs $10 now, which, to be fair, I know $10 is still a lot of money, but you get a Big Mac, you get a fries, and a medium drink for $10. That's like semi-doable, you know? Semi-doable. Good to see some freight flights. Yes, we like doing some freighter ops every now and then, my friend. Always a good time. Really craving McDonald's poutine. Excuse me, sir. Go to the corner. Go to the corner. It's better than the 15 that it was. Yeah, absolutely. How's the streaming going? Sorry I've not been able to be here a lot. Alex, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Streaming, dude. It's like this, right? It's like a roller coaster, up and down, up and down, up and down. We have really good months. We have really shitty months. We have really good months. It's kind of just like this, man. A big old roller coaster, like it always is. Especially right now, like I noticed we're definitely in a lull right now. I think a lot of people have just, they've kind of been put off.
People, it's like they were conceived with mom being on cut-up MDMA and janky spice while getting slammed by the local trailer park tweaker. Then to top things off, her day job at Home Depot involved basically leaning against the paint shaker for 8 hours a day. 8 hours. These effing kids grew up wearing that hockey helmet and are incapable of being without electronics in their hands and are about one bump on their head from drooling on themselves for the rest of their life.
Jesus Christ, dude. Huge no floaties to you. I forget who that was. Hold on, I gotta take a look with that one. I think that was AJ. It was. AJ, thank you so much, man. It sucks that the Joey Diaz doesn't really sound like Joey Diaz. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Oh, dude. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. This is an A300 310, a man of taste. I love this airplane, dude. Probably one of my favorite. You know, I wish that this airplane was a little bit more popular with the community. I think a lot of people shy away from it just because it's considered like a classic, if you will, right? But yeah, dude, I love doing some cargo ops. I absolutely love this airplane. It's arguably one of my favorite, for sure. Thought it was Anthony Bourdain. No, it definitely was not. Was not. Afternoon Cap just had Chick-fil-A for lunch. Ah, thank you, Craig. Appreciate you. Where's mine? I could go for a Chick-fil-A delivery. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a minute, dude. It's actually probably been a couple months since I've had Chick-fil-A. Chat, we're canceling Thursday evening streams. I'm going to get Chick-fil-A. I'm just joking. We're not canceling any streams. But now I want Chick-fil-A. That sweet, what is it? The sweet spicy sriracha sauce? Oof. You're gonna have Chick-fil-A tomorrow? God damn it. Here in Cincy, you can get 2 double cheeseburgers for $4.39. No. Definitely can't do that here. For sure can't do that here. I'm on my way. I'll be there in a few hours. All right. Might be cold by the time we get there, but Dominican Creator, thanks so much, Eric. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel, my friend. And actually, sorry, that's your first time becoming a member. Well, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Welcome up into first class. Guys, let's get this man a nice cold beverage, maybe a little lobster tail. We are flying cargo, but don't worry. We have full catering service for our members on board here today. Thank you very much, Dominican Creator. Appreciate you, man. Very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a Chick-fil-A less than a mile down the road from me. Safe to say they may know my name by now. That's dangerous, dude. I mean, listen, if I lived that close to a Chick-fil-A, I'd probably do the same, to be completely honest with you. You were saying you were in a lull as streaming? No, I'm not in a lull. I think the flight sim community in general is in a lull right now. With the disappointment of Microsoft 2024 and the kind of lack of third-party aircraft while we wait for 2024 to become a little bit more compatible, I think it's a little bit of a lull right now. But I think we're going to be on the rise. I think once we get the Bluebird 7.5, the Synaptic A220, I think once some of those airplanes come out, we're going to be back into full force again. Nadya! Dropping the $15 donation. Huge no floaties to you.
Queen donated $14 Australian dollars and 99 cents. Now that's entertainment. Thank you, AJO. Hello, Captain.
Huge no floaties to you, Nadya. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hope that beer is a Heineken. Hey, man, we have whatever you want on board. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The only problem is that I can't get most of my add-ons for 2020 and 2024. What do you mean, sorry, Michael? Like the airplanes that you want to fly, the certain airplanes you want to fly?
The skies have become? Once buzzing the flight, Sim World was. Now dead, like a parking brake left on streams. Few controllers sleeping, but you, yes, you keep the flame alive.
Yes,
Buttons
sir.
click, engine spool.
Yes.
While Henry, your first officer, chases shadows on the wall. Community in a lull. Maybe, but strong. Your sim game is fly.
Correct.
On you, must.
Thank you, Bradley. Huge no floaties to you as well, man. I love how you guys are using the Tangia, man. It's the Tangia donations always hit so hard, man. Thank you, buddy. Once the PMG 747 comes, it will be crazy. I mean, yeah, I still think we're at least a year away from the 747. I think there's going to be a lot more releases before the 747. Like I mentioned, the Bluebird 75, 76, the Synaptic A220, hell, even the Majestic Q400 at this point. I think all of those airplanes will come before the 747. But yes, the PMDG 747, man, oh man, oh man. I'm excited for that one. I just hope that PMDG releases like either the 400 or the 800 first and then does the 100. I'm going to be pretty bummed out if we wait all this time and then PMDG releases the 747 100. I mean, the 100's cool, but like I just don't see myself using it nearly as much as I would a 400 or an 800. Halfway through the first day of flight attendant training in Miami at Avelo Airlines. Very cool, man. A lull is when we didn't even know there was an Asobo working with Microsoft on 2020. We thought Microsoft had dumped the flight community. Yeah, there you go. I mean, stuff like Captain Sim 707, 72, 73, L10, Just Flight. Oh, so you're a classic guy then, Michael. Okay, I got you. You enjoy your classic birds. Yeah, I totally understand that then. Yeah. Alaska Av Geek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Is the Curo a good add-on? I mean, it's free. It's a mod for the default 787. It's okay. It's not going to blow you away. Doesn't cost you anything, so why not, right? Why not? Does this thing give me a top of descent? It does, doesn't it? Maybe? Progress. I think it does, but it doesn't tell you when you do it. 330 miles to the destination. Which probably means like 200 miles to top of descent. So it turns out Avelo Airlines flies white airplanes out of Mesa Gateway Airport, and they run deportation flights with a rule of FBI and customs. Interesting. Probably a good way to get a little bit of extra money into the airline. Did you see FS news about the Majestic Q400? The renders and screenshots and stuff, Mitchell? Yes, I did see all that. Looks pretty good. I get down with the modern stuff too, but the golden age is a grip on me. Got you. Okay. Andy B, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. It's in the flight plan page. It doesn't say the distance, but it tells you the time. Got you. I always throw it into the progress page. So go to the flight plan page. Yeah, top of descent is here. 1742 Zulu. What time is it right now? 1742? That's like half an hour. There you go. The 100 is coming first. Ugh. I don't know. I just don't, I mean, I'm not like crazy disappointed, but I just wish they were doing the 400 first. The 400 is the most iconic to me. I absolutely love the 747-400, man. Peter Flight Attendant out of Mesa Gateway, they're not allowed to wear anything that resembles that they work for an Avelo Airlines. Flight attendants have to work undercover. You're undercover. I'm also flying right now in a Cessna doing career mode. Nice. Could you join on multiplayer? Well, we're on VATSIM, dog awesome. We're not on multiplayer. We're on VATSIM. So if you have a VATSIM account, of course you can join. Yeah. I believe PMGG said they're not sure which one will come first yet. Okay, interesting. I'd love the 400, man. I've never learned an aircraft equipped with the analog cockpit such as the 747-100 or classic 7.3 series. Okay. I have quite a bit of time on the, 737-200 and the 727 back in my X-Plane days. Yeah. Take care, Captain Carolina. Have a good day, man. If you love the 747-400, you should check out the MS Sparks 747-400. I've heard good things about that TSC. Yeah, I actually watched a video. I think it was Mr. Q8 pilot himself, actually. I think I watched one of his videos. He was flying the Sparks 744, and it looked really good. Yeah. So we're going to be flying the CSS soon? No thank you. I've been Asian buff my whole life.
The species we have come to know as GMC cracked a wry smile as he saw his deficit rise to 5. He of course realizes evolution is a long game and many opportunities await.
GMC, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge love floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Very kind. I love that. It's a long month. It's a long month. Air crash investigation Mayday and all took was one look at a DC-9. I fell in love. Yeah, that's very cool, Michael. Very, very cool. Also watched one of my 767 taxing videos. The GE CF6 engines sound different on idle compared to the Pratt & Whitneys, for sure. Yeah. The Pratt & Whitneys have like a high whine, like idle whine or something. We hope to see you fly it sometime since it's been ages since you've been back in X-Plane. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. The problem with flying X-Plane, if I'm being 100% honest with you, is the community, man. They're such little toxic fucks. Not all of them. Not all of them. Let me clarify. Not all of them. But every time I fly X-Plane, it's just a bunch of people bitching and moaning about how I'm purposely trying to make X-Plane look bad. Figure that one out, chat. I don't know how that's possible. Figure that one out, and maybe we'll figure it out. I think X-Plane 11 was better than X-Plane 12. Maybe. Isn't Idle Wine a Swiss airline? Maybe. Yeah, the X-Plane gatekeepers, man, they don't mess around. They don't mess around. They'd hate to see that still fly on FSX quite often. Yeah, there you go. If I were to go back and fly X-Plane, I'm telling you right now, the only thing I would do is fly the Q400. That is the only thing I miss out of X-Plane. That's it. Hey, Ben, congratulations, man. Very, very cool. Congrats, my man. That is great news. Colin, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. So iniBuilds was promoting this stream. They finally start communicating with you. iniBuilds? Yeah, I have great communication with iniBuilds. I think you're thinking about Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster is the one with zero communication right now, essentially. The Q400 and the CL650 are great planes. Yes, they are. I don't own the CL650, but I've watched enough content on it to know that it's good. Yeah. Got the X-Plane 10 demo on the old laptop. Love the 747-400. Yes. Thrustmaster is playing hard to get with everybody, man. I've spoken to all the Thrustmaster sponsors, and not a single person that was under contract last year is under contract this year. So it's either there's some big things shaken up at Thrustmaster, or I don't know, man. I don't even know. The BAE 146? Nah. I've had my time in that jet, man. I don't need to go back into that. Blame Dan. I agree with that. Blame Dan. Dan's not here to defend himself, so we blame Dan. In good news, though, chat, I finally convinced Dan he is going to Flight Sim Expo. So that's great news. Oh, shit. Actually, I need to get those stickers made. I'm going to do that afterwards. The Cargo Cap, just tuning in. Good to see you. Love this add-on. Blue Star, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I agree, Sean. It's been very surprising. Very surprising. Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Now we just need to get Mopar there. Yeah, good luck with that one. Good luck with that one, Trav. I've been trying for months. I don't even see him anymore. He's got a girlfriend. He's got his trains. That man is busy. Making stickers for the expo? I am. Yeah, we're making the summer camp stickers. Is Mav going? Mav is not going. No. No, it's gonna be a quiet expo this year. I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be a quiet expo, chat. Wouldn't be surprised to see Thrustmaster go under. So much competition in the industry now. I mean, I don't think they're going to go under. I don't think that's the case with Thrustmaster. I just think that they really are kind of like focusing on probably development. I think they realized, Andy, with all the competition out there, they really need to get their shit together, to be honest with you. One thing X-Plane seriously needs is default satellite imagery. Modding ortho is such a pain. It is. I agree, Cubing. Mopar with a girlfriend, it's going to be a while till we see that fella around the streets. Correct. Anything is quiet compared to Vegas. True. Very true. When did they announce next year's expo? During the expo? Yeah, so on the final day, XLT, on the Sunday, they'll announce where the next expo is going to be. Fingers crossed, and let's really hope that it's in Vegas again next year. I really want it to be in Vegas, man. TSC, where did you see that? Now listen, I'm all for people promoting X-Plane and every other sim platform, but I have not heard a single blog post or anything mentioning that X-Plane is going to have satellite scenery streaming. I just don't see that happening. Not unless they partnered with somebody who can provide that type of data to them. I don't know how that's going to happen. Why Vegas again? It was Vegas last time. Vegas is the best. XP72 and Blue Games interviewed the X-Plane team on their channel. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's one thing to say it. It's two things to actually get it. I don't know how they would do that. I don't know how they would get live satellite streaming unless they partnered with an actual company that's going to be handling all of that, but I don't know how that's going to happen. Atlanta or Vegas next year need a city that's bigger and easier for travel accommodations. Yeah, and somewhere that doesn't cost $240 USD a night for a hotel room. That's absurd. Absurd. You know, the beauty of Vegas was just the cost. It was... Hey guys, sorry I'm Davis. I'm sorry I'm late. Ken, what's up, my man? X-Plane is not getting satellite streaming. Yeah, like, well, even if they did, I don't see that happening to, like, X-Plane 13. Instead of download ortho, it will be streamed from the cloud or Laminar servers. Yeah, but here's the thing, TSC. You have to have, like, as a company like X-Plane, you have to have permission to stream satellite imagery. You can't just go and get satellite imagery and then Do you see what I mean, TSE? That's where, like, I'm kind of confused, is who are they going to partner with? It would have to be like Google or something like that. That's the only way that it could happen. Because, like, you can't just stream ortho imagery. I don't know. That's going to cost an insane amount of money, man. Yeah, it might be Google. Bing, no, because Bing's owned by Microsoft. They would literally... what are the other map options? What are the other satellite map options? It's literally Google or Bing, isn't it? I don't even know of any other options. I don't know. I don't see that happening anytime in the near future. Maybe X-Plane 13, X-Plane 14, maybe? But... Apple? MapQuest? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it's an interesting one. Google Maps Photogrammetry recently became open source, not free, but it's still available to use externally. Well, there you go. All I need is my map enhancement mod and I'm good. Yeah. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Especially Google, that's going to cost them a fortune. There goes all the XP scenery prices going up even more. Maybe. Yeah. Only Hotas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. TomTom is the only one that I can think. Is TomTom still a thing? I remember TomTom like back in the day. Do you remember the little TomTom GPSs you could put in your car? Holy shit. I feel like we're going back like 15 years. To be fair, I scanned all of New York City for YouTube videos for 9 cents. Damn. I did a visual on Vatsum last night. It was my first time and it was fun as hell. Yeah, it's beautiful. I would imagine the infrastructure costs to perform such a task isn't something Laminar can take on, unlike the Goliath that is Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know how they would store. Yeah, I have so many questions. ArcGIS and Airbus are about the only other satellite imaging providers. Okay, interesting. There won't be an X-Plane 13 for a long time. We're nearly 3 years of X-Plane 12 and it's only 12.2. X-Plane 11 ended on 11.55. Is it already 3 years of X-Plane 12? That's crazy. Big needs to update their maps. They still show buildings and roads that have been gone for more than 20 years. That's crazy. Captain Delta Dog, what's up, man? Maybe going to Vegas next year in March for the wife's birthday. Might be too hot in June, but we'll see what happens. I mean, it was ridiculously hot in June when we were there, Yeti, but... Route for tonight, I know you mentioned either into or out of Toronto. Probably into Toronto, Ryan. Maybe some... I mean, I feel like every time we do cargo, we do Memphis to Toronto, but I don't know. I'll see if I can find any other routes or ops. I kind of want to go to Toronto because it's Thursdays in Toronto. I like supporting the VATSIM guys. Thought of something funny when you jump back in the 777, do a custom flight in the PMGG house livery. Maybe. Almost 1 year with 2024. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't know if it's a bug or identical, but the new X-Plane 12.2 Beta 7 includes a lot more trees and towns of cities that actually look better because of it. Good. Good news. Good news. Out of TomTom, they sell their map data to other companies now. I do remember that, Brett. I remember you had to plug your... I think you had to plug your TomTom into the computer and update the maps or something. Or it actually might have been on like a mini SSD or something. I can't remember. Do I use any reshades? I don't know. So much fun shenanigans we had years ago at the Expo. It was my first. I'm positive nowhere else will be able to top it. It was... Yeah. Lockheed Martin have satellite, etc. But imagine their data is top secret. Most likely, yes. I would agree with that. Most likely. All right, friends. We are... Do I see a top of descent? I do. We're like 90 miles, 100 miles from top of drop. What's the weather doing? How are we looking weather-wise? We now have a 26 knot quartering tailwind. That's good on the ground speed. Weather. Is it still the same? Nope. Weather has changed. We're now showing 150 at 6, which means we need to set up the ILS runway 17, chat. Okay. Let's go flights. Let's change this for the ILS 17 from Pensacola. Change to. All right. And then we're going to change that down here as well. So we're going to go to takeoff and approach. Nope, I lied. We're going to go to flight plan. We're going to scroll down. We're going to go KPNS star none. Oh, hold on. ILS 17 from Pensacola none. Insert. All right. That looks good. Okay. There's our new flight plan, chat. Good. Everything in Lockheed is top secret. Correct. Yeah. In the X-Plane Caribbean update, they have satellite imagery of the islands. Maybe they did like some of the water masks and stuff like that. The flights are real world times? They are, Joshua, yeah. SimCFI, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You excited about the expo? We're, what, 3 weeks away now, aren't we? Yeah, we are. We're 3 weeks away from the expo. Very cool. Cap, there's a flight done by 7-6. It could be subbed out from Indianapolis to YYZ. That actually would be a good one, Tanner. Maybe we'll look at that one tonight. Yeah. X-Planes TNCM is actually gorgeous, especially for default. Nice. Landing competition this year? Unfortunately not, Eric. It's not looking like it. Can't wait. Booked my flights. Got my custom shirts. I'm ready. Hey, nice, dude. I actually need to get my stickers made for this year. We're doing the Captain Canada 2025 summer camp stickers. When am I doing transatlantic again? Not sure yet. Probably next weekend or the weekend after. Not sure. Is there going to be a new sim out? No. Maybe, Boeing fan. We'll see, dude. We'll see, buddy. I'm not. You know me, man. I'm not too worried about. We'll figure that out once we're in the 777. What aircraft are you in? Opinions on the 7.3 Max. I love the 7.3 Max done by iFly. I'm not a big fan of the default 7.3 Max, Asobo. My issue with X-Plane is not the sim itself, it's the third-party airline devs being so mid. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot when it comes to X-Plane. Everything is so damn expensive as well, Sonny. People charging 25, 30 USD for an airport scenery. It's... yeah. Airplanes costing 90 USD, 100 USD, 120 USD. It's yeah. Yeah. Love the vertical stream, honestly. I'm glad you enjoy it, Tyrex. Very cool, man. And we are in the A300. This is in the iniBuilds A300. $90 for Tollus is criminal. I mean, I could jump on board with Tollus, like you get like $90 for like the 320, 321, 319. I could get on board with that. Them charging $90 for a 320 Neo, I do agree. It's criminal. That is way too much money for a single variant of an airplane. And just you wait, man. Tollus with that Airbus, I have a funny feeling the prices are just going to keep going up for Tollus products. I don't know what their next release is. I don't know if it's the 350 in partnership with Flight Factor. What other plane can Tollus do at this point? Tollus is criminal with their modeling. Yeah, their modeling is not good. Yeah. Never purchasing a Tollus product until they have a reasonable price. That's not going to happen. Sorry for the questions. Live weather or random weather? Live weather, Joshua, always. Live weather, live time. Yeah. Isn't all the Phoenix lineup cheaper than that? It is, yes. And one could argue that the Tolis lineup, the Phoenix lineup is of much higher quality, which I would agree. 380, 350, 330 variants. That's what they're doing next. So they're doing a 380, a 330 CEO, a 320 CEO. They already have a 320 CEO, though. And they're doing a 318. Oh, sorry, you guys are just speedballing or spitballing of what they could potentially do. Gotcha. Gotcha. Do you recommend this plane for cargo? I do, Jacka. Yes. It's a 320 CEO mod, not an official release by Tolis. A 320 CEO mod. But don't they already have a 320? Or am I thought Tolis had a 320 already. Their 330 Neo is superb, aside from the modeling. Well, absolutely. I mean, all Tolis products are fantastic, except for the modeling and texturing. And the sounds. I guess if your modeling and sounds suck, it ruins the whole plane. Yeah, well, I agree, man. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Flight Factor had the A220. That's right. Ben, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you like to test your skills during difficult weather? I mean, sometimes. I am a weather magnet, so the weather usually finds me wherever we're flying. Chat can attest that. It'd be nice if Tolis stopped with their BS for performance reasons of their shitty modeling. Well, I mean, they don't even do the modeling. They contract their modeling out. When are we flying 2024? Maybe, we'll see. Looking forward to the Tolis 350 since it's going to have modeling done by Flight Factor and KSOP Sounds. Well, Flight Factor does all of the modeling for Tolis. So I wouldn't, and I got to be honest with you, Flight Factor modeling is also not really up to par. I don't know if it's like a limitation within X-Plane or something, but I don't know. Tolis and Flight Factor both missed their opportunity to change platforms. At the very least, they should develop for both. I mean, monetarily, for sure, CST, but, yeah. Flight Factor modeling, I mean, maybe with their 777 shack, but I don't know, dude. The modeling on their 7.5 and the 7.6 isn't very good. How many flight hours do I have in-game? I'm making the assumption, but do you have IRL hours? I do not have IRL hours, no. I have thousands of hours in the sim, though. $5K? I think we're getting close. 4626. 4,600 hours. Aside from the 777, Flight Factor other planes are years old. Correct. Yes. Also, Flight Factor's development times are sheesh. Do you have X-Plane 12 on Steam? I have it from Laminar. Not on Steam. And that's only on 2020, correct. have lots of hours on 2020, but I haven't flown for a few months. Should I stick with 2020 and everything I have on that, or should I get 2024? I would stick to 2020 for now. Whistler. Can I stretch with you? Absolutely, sir. I just sparked up a nice stretch. He got about to take off from Paris to Boston with the Air France 350. Nice, Tango. Enjoy your flight, man. That'll be a nice one. All right, we are very close to descent. So, if we pop this open, we can see our intercept is going to be 1,800 feet. Really? Okay, well, we're going to take this down to 3,000 feet initially. So let's go 3,000 and we'll arm it. We push up. Wait, do I push up or push down? Push down. Sorry. And then you'll see P descent, which stands for profile descent. And you can see here we are roughly about 20 miles. Yeah, about 20 miles till top of descent. We can start setting some stuff up here as well. Decision height's going to be 200 feet. Go DH, 200 feet. Good. And then we need some frequencies. Frequencies, 1111, 169. Hey, 1111, 169. There we go. Beautiful. Should take the A300 and a Kai Tak Pan Am. Plane Boy, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. I'm flying from Honolulu to Sacramento in the MAX. Nice. It's a fun flight. It's a place we haven't been to in a while, actually, Sacramento. Just had a big weather update. We lost a bunch of speed. Hey, Gab, could you show your rudder sensitivities for the Phoenix? You'll have to ask next time I'm in the Phoenix crosswind. Question, how can a small outfit like the Phoenix be ready for 2024 on day one while PMDG still haven't been able to... so Racer, very simply put, Phoenix runs a lot of their systems and flight models outside of the simulator. That's how Phoenix was able to do it. Phoenix isn't limited to what the simulator allows them to do or doesn't allow them to do. That's why the Phoenix works in 2024. It's everything is external in the Phoenix. I hope that makes sense. I want to do Boston to Jacksonville. Nice. I have 5 flights scheduled for today. We'll see how it goes. Nice. Enjoy your flying, man. Enjoy your flying, my friend. All right, here goes our descent, friends. Would sure love the fly-by-wire products to come to 2024. Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. You got a favorite comedian to watch? Was watching some Dave Chappelle yesterday while stretched. What a trip, dude. So good. There's a few. I like watching Shane Gillis. He's always hilarious, man. Joey Diaz, hilarious as well. Yeah, there's a bunch, to be honest with you. Virgin Mobile keeps calling me because I switched to Rogers. Uh-oh. I have Bell showing up here every second day, I swear, dude. my condo corp has a contract with Bell, and I don't. I'm not with Bell, so they keep coming and knocking all the time. I agree, Whistler. It's crazy, man. Cap, will you get in the Flight Sim Labs 321 Neo? I gotta be honest with you, Shaq. The fact that Phoenix is doing the 321 Neo, I think I'm just gonna wait for that one, dude. I don't know. I just, I don't know. I feel like Phoenix has, for the average everyday simmer, I feel like Phoenix is all you need in this sim, man. What if they give you a copy? That's not going to happen. I don't know. We'd have to see, man. Like I said, I don't know. You never say never, but... Wait. This guy's name is Thank You for Subscribing. So it just said, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Nice. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Great name. Justin, first class, my man. Welcome back, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Hope you're staying cool out there, Mr. Myrtle. Big brain move. Can you talk to Orbex to give me the Memphis scenery? Dude, that's another one that's just... Well, I'm not going to get into it. I don't want to divulge too much information, but yeah. That's another development group that I've kind of been... it's just such a pain in the ass to get scenery and stuff from them, man. Sweet talk them, yeah. Please do not forget about their shady past and support FS Labs in any way. Ah, well. Yeah, I get it. I get it. They definitely don't have the best community standing, that's for sure. Is there a speed restriction or something? Why are we slowing down so much? Progress. Perf? I don't know why my speed is going so low. Descent. Speed. Can I put like 280? There we go. I don't know. The speed was trying to go to like 260 or 250 at 23,000 feet. Now we got way high up on the profile. So we're going to get a little bit of speed breakout here. Help with our descent. Hello, Cap. Is the FS Labs A321 better than the Phoenix? I have no clue, Wolf. I've never flown an FS Labs product. I guess it depends what you're looking for, to be honest with you. Still wish Phoenix would have done a 330. I feel like that's going to be next for them, Willa. I really feel that has to be the next product for Phoenix. Cap, do you have any recommendations for Hong Kong scenery? Yeah, are you talking about the new Hong Kong? Chat, who's the company that does Hong Kong? I forget. WF scenery, is it, or something? I have so many damn sceneries, man. Walmart, nice. We do have an Aerosoft 330. Jesus. Who knows Qatari Cargo makes cargo operations to Vancouver Airport and where it parks, which place or gates? Good question. I don't know. Go check Flight Radar 24. Flight Radar 24 should show you. WF Cloud Surf, thank you. But Time Models just released one? I don't know if it's going to be Cloud Surf Asia. Cloud Surf does incredible work. Incredible, incredible work. What is the Barrow? Barrow altimeter is a tree 004. Tree 004. Set. Good. Shouldn't it do it in this one as well? Tree 004. Set as well. We are going to go auto brake low. I'm going to get the ground spoilers in again, and we'll arm them. Beautiful. Auto brake is set to low. That's all looking good, friends. We're down to 3,000. Beautiful. All is looking swell and well, chat. Coming through 16,000 feet now. We're on profile. Verexy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Definitely going to get bumpy through these clouds, chat, so everybody hang on. Yeah, WF Scenery Studios. That's the one star shot. Fantastic. Fantastic scenery for Hong Kong. Top tier, some would say. Does the radio panel work out of the box? I was thinking about getting one from an XSIM add-on. Yeah, you just go to the Logitech website. Go to the Logitech website, and there's a driver that you need, a little plug-in, but it works. Hey, Cap, in a minute, lost my old account, Skyflyer. Thought I'd have a laugh and call myself this. Dude, you got us. You got us. Welcome back, Skyflyer. Hope you're well, man. Welcome back, my amigo. Gonna pause the music after this song, chat. Actually, a new song just started, so I'm just gonna pause the music now. We're not gonna wait another 3 minutes. So get the sim sounds turned up here a little bit. We're descended, we're looking good. We need to check out CTAF frequency. Dot CTAF KPNS. What is CTAF frequency? 19.9. 19.9 on the CTAF. We'll get that plugged in. 19.9 is in for CTAF. We're going to get a little bit bumpy through these clouds. Whee! Whee! Alright, looking good, chat. Looking good, friends. But yes, I would highly suggest this radio panel, especially if you fly on like VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge. You'll definitely want this radio stack. It is phenomenal. Alright, we also want to get our ILS switch on. Good. It seems like we're doing well on altitude. I feel like we're a little bit high, but that also could just be me. Kappa. Landing lights on. Wing lights on. Engine start switches over to continuous. Good. Hey, Cap, do you have a GSX profile for the iFly Max? Because the boarding process is really delayed and takes a long time on the iFly Max. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Is there a profile? There might be one on flightsim.to. I would check that out. Yeah, Xemic, so have I, man. I'm kind of surprised nobody's made one. I know WinWing was talking about making one, but, you know, listen, I'm all for supporting like WinWing and stuff like that, but also, why are we doing 300 knots across the ground right now? Hold on, got to get some speed brake out here. Well, like that rattling sound. Gringo. Well, luckily we have no crazy terrain around us. We're good there. Yeah, I guess that could work too, AJ. Time to get this grease, hopefully. My landing last night was not very ideal. But hopefully we do better tonight, or today. All right, there's 220 knots. Now we're looking a lot better. Get that backing in. Good. Our VAP speed, we're going to go wind correction 5. So our VAP is going to be 140.
As the ginger bear navigates through the cloudy haze inside and outside of the cockpit, he prepares to descend onto the prized PNS, a PNS that everyone seeks for its warmth. Low bushes improve the landscape of the PNS, with hopefully a smooth touchdown onto the longish yet subjective runway.
Jesus Christ. Beaver, thank you for the support, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, man. We'll arm our land switch. We grabbed Lokestar, captured. Ay. Beaver, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. We want to go 210 on the speed, and we're going to descend, keep descending at about 1,000 feet. Actually, we'll bug up 190. We've got slats out now, so 190 should be good on the speed. We're still waiting for glide slope indication. Ah, there's glide slope right there. All right, it's captured glide slope. Beautiful. Let's go. Actually, I think we're a little bit too fast. Where's my flaps? Speeds. I don't get... Okay, never mind. We're fine. Slots and flaps. You knew the PNS jokes were coming. I knew it, dude. I knew it. That was an extremely well done. I do agree with you on that one. That was very well done. Can I go flaps? Or am I... Oh, we're right on the barber pole. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're okay. Right on the barber pole. What was our VAP speed again? VAP speed was 140. 140. I'm going to bug up 170 for now. Did you watch the game yesterday? I did. I did. I see the runway out in front of us. No gear down till 2,500 foot call out. What a beautiful approach. All right, we're over to CTAF 19.9. I think I'm going to get my gear down a little bit early, chat. We're still a little bit quick. Let's go gear down. Hopefully we can bleed some of that speed now. I forgot how much of a speed hog this airplane is. You're armed. Gear is down. That should help with the speed. We'll get our nose lights on. We'll get our runway turnoffs, and our wing lights are already on. Engine mode selectors are set as well. Beautiful. All right, let's go speed check. Slats and flaps, 30 degrees. Good. And we'll bug up final approach speed, which will be 140 knots. Wonderful. Wonderful. And we're approaching 2,000 feet. We're going to go speed check. Don't mind me. I didn't do that. No problem. Under 100 foot per minute. I don't know about that one. We'll see. Man, this thing is just not slowing down, chat. Like, at all. Please slow down. I think it has to do with how turbulent it is.
Pensacola traffic, UPS 2849, 15 mile final.
Pensacola traffic, UPS 1364, about a 5 mile final, runway 15. Pensacola. All right, yo, cam's coming on. Let's get it, friends. My airplane, I don't think it disconnect works with this. Nope, it doesn't. All right, my airplane. And we'll turn you off. Good. We want auto throttle off. Good. All right, my throttles. Let's get it, friends. Watch our glide path. I'll get the sounds up for you. Let's have a good landing, chat.
You dangled those Dunlops too early, sir?
Jesus. Who is that? Alright, we're looking good. Speed's good. We're bang on slope. 2 knot headwind it's showing right now. So speed's good. Altitude's good. Very good, friends. Nice and smooth. This airplane handles quite well. 500. 500. Nice robotic callouts for us. Pensacola traffic, UPS 1384, short final runway 15, Pensacola. 400. Continue. Cut the power. Hold it, friends. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. And there is 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Pensacola. Very nice. Very nice. A little bit floaty on that one, but that's okay. We're using the whole runway. We'll peel off to the right. Very good. Very good. Let's go traffic. UPS 1384, vacated runway 15. Let's go. Alrighty. Welcome, friends, to Pensacola. Did my reversers work there, by the way? Yep, they did. Okay, just wanted to check on that. Pay for the whole runway, use the whole runway? Hell yeah. I mean, it's kind of a short runway, to be honest with you. Runway 15, 7,000 foot runway. So it's basically like we're landing in, like Burbank or something like that. It's a very short runway. But that makes for a good departure out of here. It should be real nice. Real nice. Alright, let's clean everything up. Landing lights are off. Nose light is to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Engine start switch ignition off. Wing lights are off. We'll get the EPU master start switch turned on. We'll clean up the ground spoilers and the flaps. Very good, very good. And we'll keep her rolling to the gates. Hey Gab, forgot to say hello. How's your day going? Air Canada 08. What's up, my friend? Day is going well so far, dude. Doing some real world UPS ops today. Just had a pretty smooth arrival down here in Pensacola, and we're going over to the cargo terminal. I don't know where we're going to park, but we'll figure something out. I think Pensacola has like 1 or 2 cargo parking areas. Not very many. 7,000 footer with a 7.4. Yeah, no float on him. Decap, what is the flight plan for today? I think it says in the title, doesn't it? Louisville to Pensacola and back. Brake fan. Hot brakes. Turn those bad boys on, chat. Hot brakes. Okay, he's coming in. We're crossing over here. Good. You better touch that down, sir. Yeah, you better smash that. Onto the brakes. Nice landing. Ah, he's got it. He's got it stopped. No problem. No problem. Very nice. Very nice. Need to fly this plane again. Probably time to update it. Yes. It's a lot of fun, Del. A lot of fun, man.
GPS 20, when I clear runway 17.
They would have in fact gone around with that. Nah. The weather's definitely moving in, though. You can see the rain moving in. Okay. I really don't know where we're going to park. I honestly think there's only one cargo spot. I don't know how we're going to park this. I guess we can just go park beside him. I guess we'll figure that out in a second. APU start. Should be a spicy departure? Yes. Do you need to backtrack to use a full runway? For this airport? I don't think so. Nav switch is on. Did they ever update the airplane Heaven 707? I have no clue.
2849 crossing runway 8 on Alpha.
No clue, my sir. Alright, we're going to pull up beside our company. I believe that's an A300 as well, isn't it? It has to be. Yeah, it's an A300. Right, we're going to pull up beside him somehow. Because it's a short runway, I would suggest a toga. Well, we'll let the aircraft configure that. Most likely the aircraft is going to give us a toga. I would agree with that. Because it is such a short runway. Actually, it looks like there is a couple gates here. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't know how the hell we're all going to get out of here, but hey, we'll figure that out when the time comes. Get the nose lights off. Welcome down to Pensacola, my friends. Oh, how the hell is that 747 already behind me? What? How did that happen? This guy's doing Mach 2 on the taxiways. Alrighty. And we shall call her quits right about there, friends. Very nice. Good. Park brake goes on. Upstairs. APU bleed goes on. APU gen goes on. We're good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light goes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to PNS. Got our probe heats off. Good, 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 good. Cool. Sweet. Let's go to GSX. All right. Never mind. GSX doesn't know that we are at a stand, which I kind of figured would happen. But that's okay. We're not going to do any deboarding and reboarding. I guess what we'll do is we'll just plan for the next flight, and we'll get everything kind of figured out for there. Okay. That is good. That is good. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Huge no floaties to everybody that already has smashed down that thumbs up button. Very much appreciated, my friends. Let's go ahead and set up the return flight, shall we? We shall. Alright, well, there's one call sign, and I'm pretty sure somebody's probably already used it, but if not, I'll try and get it. And we're going from KPNS over to KSDF. Good. We are in the A300 freighter. Yes. Yes. The Pratt & Whitney's good. That's good. We'll send that off. Good. Good, good, good. And for next time we're in Luxembourg using Lux Air. Luxembourg to Dubai would be a fun one. I know the Discord policy, but I'm not there at the moment. That could be an interesting one, Zach. Yeah, we'll have to see, man. We will have to see. All right, let's file off our flight plans so we can get all that done. That's him. Pre-filed, good. And we'll disconnect and reconnect. All right, we have connected, good. All right, sweet. There's our auto ATC message, good. New squawk code 7714. I'll plug that in right now before I forget. 7714, good. All right, cool. Over to the electronic flight bag. We're going to import via SimBrief. Pensacola over back to Louisville. So that's all good there. Wonderful. Let's go to weight and balance. We're going to update from SimBrief. Good. We're going to apply load on aircraft. Good. We're going to go ahead and finish now. Wonderful. So all of that is set up. Great. Let's go over to our menu page. We're going to go to ACARS. We're going to SimBrief request. Good. AOC route uplink is done. Good. We'll go back to our menu page. ACARS. We'll grab our winds as well. AOC wind uplink is done. Beautiful. Let's go to flight plan. PNS. We are departing out of runway. I can't believe there's no SIDS or stars into this airport. It feels a little bit odd. No on there. Oh, wait. You have to select the runway first. I always forget. Runway 17, no. Insert. Good. So it's going to be radar vectors direct MVC. Mike Victor Charlie. So probably runway heading 2,000 feet, left turn direct Mike Victor Charlie. I would assume is probably what we're going to be doing. Unload, import, SimBrief, U. Yeah, we'll make a right turn out and then direct Mike Victor Charlie, which is Monroeville, VOR. Okay, good. Let's go to our init ref tab. Let's go to our init B page. We'll plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight, 120.4, correct. Block fuel, 17,000 kg, correct. 0 fuel weight CG. What was that over here? 0 fuel weight CG. 30.2. 30.2. Throw that into there. Good. Our cruise level is set for 35,000 feet. That should be good. It says our optimum is 34,500. So by the time we get airborne and we burn off some fuel, flight level 350 will be perfectly fine for that. Good. Arrivals into Louisville. We are going to plan. Let's see what the weather's doing in Louisville. 190 at 9. Perfect. We're going to be landing 17. What's the arrival? The Lidl 1. I don't know why it hasn't. It has the Lidl 1. I don't know why it didn't pin those charts. Lidl 1. Pin. Thank you. So we're going to be coming in from this side. So we're going to plan. We're going to be going in on Hannah. So from Hannah, we'll expect radar vectors left. So we'll plan 17 left for the arrival. So 17 left. Lidl 1. We want it via Glazer. Where's Glazer? There's Glazer. And then if we pull open our approach, we go to flights and we select our approach. So ILS 17 left. Ooh, they have an RNAV. RNAV Zulu. You already know we're doing it, chat. We don't even need to look at it. RNAV Zulu 17 left from row. Add to chart. Boom. Yep, that's what we're doing. I am going to unselect you. I'm going to unselect you. We want the Arnav Zulu 17 left. Good. We'll be on the Lidl 1 from Glazer, and we want to take it via row, and we'll insert that. Hey, nice. All right, so let's have a look-see here. So it should be after Stevens. After Stevens, it should be row. Just make sure it has that plugged in. So I have Lidl, Soda, Louis. Lidl, Soda, Louis. Then we have Rhoda. Then it should be Stevens and then row. Yeah, Stevens, we want...
I personally wouldn't worry about GSS. Captain Birds have evolved over millennia to empty their load at will. Trust me, my car is black sometimes.
What the fuck? GMC. Thank you, GMC, for the continued support. Appreciate you, man. Nice. I dig it. All right, there's our RNAV approach, friends. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, GMC. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 6,000 feet, 210 knots at row. And then we continue the descent in on the turn. Slugger, basically approach speed, 2,500 feet. And then we're in on that. Is that what that one is on the approach as well? Slugger, 2,500 feet, and then we're down on the approach path. All right, cool, sweet. That looks good. We love a good RNAV chat, right? Yes. Yes. Why did your XP get reset? You might have left the stream. That's could have been why. All right, all of that is set. We're looking good there. I'm happy with that flight plan. Get to do a nice little RNAV arrival today. Beautiful. Let's go back to our takeoff page. And we got to go grab some numbers up here, chat. So we'll come back here. We'll go to takeoff. We'll sync that. Runway 17, correct. Surface conditions are wet. It's raining out there now, chat. So we're going to go wet conditions. Winds are 210 at 7. Good. 26 degrees. 1017. We'll sync all of this up. It's going to give us our proper weight and balance. We'll calculate that. Good. So we're doing a toga takeoff, chat. Full toga takeoff. No flex set on that. 130, 130, 145. So 130, 130, 145. And we'll set 145 in this guy. Good. We're going to go initial climb to, we'll bug up 10,000. 10,000 feet on our initial climb. We do want to climb out on runway heading. So runway heading is going to be 169. So we are going to climb out runway heading. So what we're going to do is we're going to go heading select and we're going to go profile. And you can see P climb is plugged in there as well. I don't want this. How do I... I'm sure it'll figure itself out. Enschel, thank you for your subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I think we're looking good, chat. I don't think GSX is going to push us back, so I think we're just going to turn... We're going to go out this way right here. I think that's our best bet on all of this. So, we'll reset our decision height. We'll go -5. So don't get any weird call-outs on that. -5, good. If we go back upstairs, let's get our beacon light back on. We'll get our fuel pumps back on. We are going to spool up at the gate here. So we'll get everything ready to go. APU bleed is on, good. We'll go start system A once again. I'll turn the sim sounds up for engine start. And we shall go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Enjoy. I think everything else is good. Yeah, we should be good. It's going to say FADEC channel fault, probe heat. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about that. All right, we're spooling number 1. Whenever someone subscribes, it shouts me out. Exactly. Exactly. You're a smart man. You're a smart man. Synaptic update stream tomorrow? Yes, going to look good. I'm excited for that. All right, there's 21%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Beautiful. Enjoy the startup, friends. And I have to work on our banner. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, banner has been updated. Beautiful. We got a good start on engine number 1. Go back up top here. We'll spool up engine number 2. Start. Good. We'll look for an N2 percentage on the rise. Oh my god, you're just going to keep yelling at me for my probe heat. Alright, fine. I'll get it on. Alright. And looking for about 21% on our N2, and then we'll introduce fuel number 2. Alrighty, there's 21%. We'll introduce fuel number 2. We have a stop rudder input? Oh, yes, we can. I feel it's mandatory. I'm surprised we haven't done one yet. All right, we got 2 good engines.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Yes. All right, ignition switch over to continuous relight. APU bleed goes off. Gen 1 goes on. APU goes off. And we are looking good to go, friends. Brake fans are still on. We're going to keep them on until departure. I'm going to reset you. Oops, wrong button. Oops, wrong button. Reset you. There we go. Stop. And I'll reset you as well. Put you on to run. Good. All right, let's go ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. I'm just going to hit the toga button. So that'll be good there, and then we'll make sure to put it into auto once we get airborne. Trim value was, so trim value, 0.1 down. Down. 0.1 should be good right about there. All right, cool. Park brake is off. Go and pull ourselves to the left here. Add a little bit of power. And let's go ahead and set our slats and flaps as well. My chalks out or something? Oh, no, we're moving now. Okay, no problem. We weren't moving for a second there. Forgot this thing really doesn't like to turn when you put in a lot of nose wheel. There we go. Now we're turning. Turning and burning. Alright, we're going to wait for the traffic. Hold short at the hold short line here. Sorry if this is conversational, but I'm talking about probe heat in PNZ defunding issues. Nice. Gotta have the probe heats on the peen. You're on. Good. Cool. We're gonna wait for him. We'll follow him to the runway. Let's get it, friends. Let's go nose light to taxi. Good. Beautiful. Alright, he's departing 17. Beautiful. Excuse me. .73 should be UPS, yeah, but there's no UPS 737, so there's not going to be any model matching for it. If he was doing like Amazon Air or something, we might pick it up. You guys ready for a toga takeoff? This thing's going to be loud. Loud off of departure, chat. Trying to time it so I don't have to use any brakes to pull onto the runway. So I'm taxiing nice and slow. Flying in the rain, gotta love it. It just started raining too. We made it in just before the rain started. Basically, we pulled off the runway. It was, it started. Alright, slots and flaps are set. We're looking good. Beautiful. Pensacola traffic, UPS 5635 lining up and waiting at runway 17. Pensacola. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get our, it's so difficult, landing lights on, strobe lights on, runway turnoffs on, wing lights on, nose light to take off, good, all of our lights are on. We'll go ahead and line ourselves up here on the runway. We just had departing traffic, so we're going to give him about a minute or two. And we're going to use as much of this runway as possible, because we're probably going to need it. Especially with the, man, look at that. Look at the rain right now. Sheesh. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty out there, chat. All right, cool. Lined up nicely. We'll hold right there, and we'll give her a wait. Beauty. All right, so for everybody that's flying, what I'm going to do is 2,000 feet, and then I'm going to start making a left turn. And then I'll proceed direct. We'll get direct 2 open, ready to go. All right, he's on his way. Beautiful. He just made his left turn. We just saw him on our TCAS, which is right here, oddly enough, if you didn't know that, on this aircraft. All right, cool. Yocam's coming on. You guys ready to turn and burn? Let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy this very loud toga takeoff out of Pensacola. Let's go traffic UPS 5635, departing runway 17, Pensacola. All right, let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on our yoke. And we're looking good and stabilized and toga. Holy shit. That is loud. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Right into the soup. Sheesh. Look at that climb rate, chat. Oh my heavens. 5,000 feet per minute. Yowza. Flap retracted. Jesus, dude. Alright, put this back into auto mode. Climb power's coming in. Holy macaroni. Alright, let's start making our left turn all the way around. What an animal this airplane is, dude. Sheesh. bug up our cruise altitude. We're going to 35,000 feet. Good. Let's go slat retraction. And let's go direct MVC. And we'll throw it into nav mode. Good. And no. Oops. Shit. How do I go back into profile? I can never remember. Profile. There we go. It was bumpy out there too, chat. Right, I'm gonna bring the sounds down just a little bit so we don't go crazy deaf. My goodness, that was loud. There's no ATC. No, there's no ATC on this entire route, actually. Unfortunately. I want to fly this turn and then get us out of this weather. It's quite bumpy right now. You can see the flight director and the small adjustments I'm having to make. Oh, it's getting even worse now, Chad. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang on, chat. I'm trying to stick to our flight director, but it's kind of all over the place. Holy hell. Look at this. I think I'm joking. Look at the wing out there right now. Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird. Right, let's engage autopilot. Let him deal with these winds. Bring you back up to the flight deck. Flappy Bird out there. Full deflections. Sheesh. Ooh, she's angrily climbing. Angrily climbing right now. There's 10,000 feet. It's got our nose lights off, runway turn-offs off, wing lights off, seatbelt signs off. I want to make sure that I put on engine bleed, which I did because I'm a good pilot. Engine mode selector continuous is off as well. We should be breaking out of this momentarily, chat. Keyword is should. Or basically a straight shot from here as well. Straight north. Yippee guy, yes, the weather has been nice the last couple of days. Yeah, real nice over here, no kidding. Hold on, this breakout's going to be spectacular. Ready for it, chat? Everybody, ready? You guys ready for it? Here it comes. Get ready. Oof. Not as nice because there's more in front of us, so just wait. That takeoff was extremely loud. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, my friend. Hello, Henry. Hi, Henry. You want to come say hi to chat today, Henry? Come here. Okay, well, you have to come say hi. That's the rules. Come on. Come on. If you're going to be in the cockpit, you got to come say hi to chat. Hi, buddy. Hi, Henry. You say hi to chat? Oh, okay. Thank you. Say hi to chat? Nice. Ooh. Look at the breakout, Henry. We're coming through the clouds. It's nice, isn't it? Oh, yes. So nice. This guy's the biggest baby you'll ever meet in your life, man. I swear to God. Right? You're a big baby boy, you are. Yes, you are. A big baby boy. Arr. I'm going to take you for a nice big walk after we're done this. Yep, we'll go on number 2 today. Did you tell chat how you had a nice walk this morning? Yep. Yes, you did. Took him on a huge walk this morning. He saw his friend, Goose. He played with Goose in the park for a little bit. It was a good day. Collie Lab. Yeah, you can put exclamation point Henry in chat. There's a little mix of everything. Aren't you? aren't you? Okay, buddy. Can you go lay in your bed? Go lay in your bed, buddy? Yes. Good boy. Have one more flight to do. We're going to Louisville. Okay, buddy. Get down. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, go to your bed. Go to your bed. Good boy. No, I'm here. Henry was blocking the microphone. I was trying my best to speak, but he was in the way. All right, gear is locked. Everything else is good. Ground spoilers disarmed, and we are climbing. I don't know why this thing likes to climb at like these insane speeds. Like it's doing 325 knots on the climb. And I don't know where you can enter that information into this aircraft. Like, does anybody know how you can like manage your speeds a little bit better? Reference? No, it's not in reference. Like there's just not very many options to choose your speed. Commercial pilot here. Have a nice flight, Gentleman Gonzalez. Thanks for coming and hang out, man. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. It's not in progress. I don't know if it would be like in a knit ref. Maybe because our cost index. Hold on. Let me try that. And that brings it down to like 300 and... What if I use like a cost index of 0? Does that work? 0. It says using cost index 0. Yes. Well, that's a little bit better. Still at like 315 knots in the climb. We're going to go standard barrel pressure across the board as well here, friends. Standard barrel through 18,000 feet. What is the ETA for this flight? About an hour. Just over an hour. Around there. Mode. I mean, you could always... Yeah, you could always, like, manage your speed and put whatever you wanted to, but... Also can kill the brake fans. We don't need those on anymore. Yeah, I set a cost index of 0. It still wants to climb at 350 knots, which I feel is oddly fast. Maybe not for this aircraft, though. I don't know if it's normal, but... Mastiff and Pitbull here. Holly is the next I want. Nice, very cool. Henry is 100% goodest boy. He's a good boy. Alright, well there's our climb out, chat. We're leaving the nasty weather behind us. Pensacola is literally under that entire nastiness down there. We're looking good. Press the mode button. Where's the mode? We're like up here? Mode button? Press the mode button. I am lost as far as mode button goes. Whenever you stream it, makes my day automatically a good one. Thanks for being awesome, buddy. 8 touchdown. Thanks for being here, man. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. Tuned in for the very first time, right at takeoff. I think you may have sold me on this plane already. Been hemming and hawing on it for a while. Eric, it's so good, man. I really, 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 truly do love flying this airplane. It's so much fun. It's a little bit old school mixed in with a little bit of like new school. I saw mode button on the McDo or whatever it's called. Mode is by direct. Oh. Mode. But this is econ climb and it's just my cost index. What if I hit like econ? Does that do anything? No. Because you can only set your cost index in here. Can't wait for the Synaptic stream tomorrow. 220 ops are going to be very fun. I cannot wait for that airplane. That one in the 7.5. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's going to be fun, dude. It's going to be fun. I've seen so many Erics in your chat I've ever met in my 21 years of living. Nice. Eric must be a... maybe it's a very simulator populate. Never mind. Maybe Eric is a very popular flight simming name. That's what I meant to say. I got it out this time. Next time on the 777 Rolls-Royce engines, I dare you to do a toga takeoff for those distinctive sounds. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Good, thanks. Waiting for approach and landing. Nice. Should be a good one, my friend. Yeah, about an hour. Maybe even less than an hour. We'll be down in Louisville. We have a really fun approach planned for Louisville as well. We're going to be doing the Arnav Zulu. So instead of shooting the ILS and taking it all the way out to Lexi and then down and in, we're going to be shooting the Arnav from Roe. So it should be kind of fun. 6,000 feet, 210 knots, descending left turn down into the runway. Weather in SDF is a little bit iffy as well. Actually, it's a little bit better now. Winds are 190 at 9, 10-mile visibility, scattered at 2,700, broken at 33, broken at 15. We should be okay. 3004 on the altimeter. Should be good. If you want a slower climb, speed might have to use level change. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Level change or managed speed mode or whatever. Yeah, I don't use the SimBrief calculator. The PMDG 777 comes with its own calculator. You would just have to use like the force toga button or whatever it is. I don't use SimBrief. Did I forget our flight time again, chat? Jesus. Did I remember block time at least? I did. Okay. 19-minute block time. Good, good, friends. Climbing away. I guess we get the seatbelt signs off as well. Even though it's just us up here, chat, we'll get the seatbelt signs off. So we're going to have nav on and strobes and beacon. The rest of that looks good. Cool. Chat, give me 2 seconds. So humid in here today. I don't know why it's so humid. I've got the AC pumping. I think the Synaptic, any A220 is still a ways out. Any hasn't even started their social media hype train on it yet. They do it pretty close together though, AJ. Like the whole hype train thing, like it's usually done pretty close together. Maybe not, but make sure those packages can move around safely. Correct. Got that right, Steven. You got that right. All right, well, there we go, friends. Climbing up and away. Hi, friend. You'd say Q3? Maybe. I'm really hoping we get a release date, AJ, on tomorrow's stream. I really, really, really hope we get a release date. That would be ideal. That would make me happy. But a dev solidifying a release date in this hobby and with this crowd, yeah, I guess. I think you're actually right, AJ. I think we'll get a broad release date, like you said, like coming Q3 2025. You know what I mean? I agree with you on that one. We'll probably get like a you know, releasing between this time and this time. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Did I miss the first landing? You did. It was a good one. Decent one, yeah. I think it was 170 foot per minute, something like that. Climbing up through 30,000 feet now, friends, up to 350. I can't believe we're climbing at Mach 0.80 with a cost index of 0. You think they'll just say sometime 2025? Maybe. Try cost index 100 and it'll climb like a Concorde. Yeah. Company rules, broken. Immersion. The big prats don't care, they climb, I guess. KHT, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining up. I'm curious to see what it does at cruise with a cost index of 0. Like, is it just going to keep Mach 0.80? Or is our cruise Mach going to come down significantly as well? A300 tonight as well? Yes, A300 tonight. I like the idea. Somebody mentioned doing FedEx from Indianapolis to Toronto. So I think that's what we're going to be doing tonight. That seems like a cool little flight. I don't know how long that flight is, but... What is the best way to study planes and learn more about them? I love planes for a very long time. I just have a hard time studying. I mean, for me, I learned airplanes going into the sim and kind of just messing around, you know? Hey, there you go. It was Tanner. I couldn't remember who mentioned it, but yeah, I like that idea. Also, the Pratts tonight are GE. Probably GEs. What are we using? We're using the Pratts right now, right? So I'll try and do the GEs tonight then. So we get a nice balance of both. Yeah, for me, jumping in the sim, that's how I learn airplanes the best, is just by jumping in and kind of just messing around, you know? I have Microsoft and I have the Turtle Beach set up. I just have a hard time figuring out stuff. YouTube tutorials, videos, live streams, those are all going to be great ways of kind of learning an airplane a little bit better. Do you have any Rolls-Royce planes? Yeah, we do. The 777. An hour and 16 minutes on that flight? Perfect. So taxiing, setup, boarding, or loading, I guess, cargo loading, should be about 2 hours. That's perfect. Cobra, what's up, man? Sorry, or Robra. Good to see you, my friend. We are flying back to Louisville. Louisville, Kentucky. Gonna go get some Kentucky Fried Chicken. Was the flight you're talking about? The flight tonight that we're doing. Yeah. Every Thursday there's a VATSIM event in Toronto. Being that I'm Canadian, I like to take part in those events. Alright, now I'm going to change our cruise to like 15 on the cost index. What's that going to give us? Like a Mach 7.8? Now, let's go like 25. There we go. That should be like Mach 7.9-ish. Yeah, there you go. Good. All right, cool. There we go, friends. Cruising away, Mach 7.9. Goose, thanks for your subscription, man. You're Canadian? Unsubscribing. Can we have some? Sure. Get to go to CVG on Monday, flying out from there of Houston, George Bush. Nice, very cool. Should be a fun flight. Never been to CVG. I've been to Houston. Never been to CVG. On a map, Kentucky kind of looks like a giant chicken drumstick. KFC. KFC is trash coming from a Louvillian. Is that what you're called? A Louvillian? A Louvillian. I like that. I'm going to start calling Bearded Yeti that. A Louvillian. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I didn't know you were Canadian. They're absolutely no clue. Show your nationality. Correct. Nice stuck on here as I basically have no AvGeek friends IRL. Hey, man. Me neither. Welcome to the crew, dude. That's why I love live streaming. That's why I love meeting people in the community. It's always the best. Not from Kentucky. Can't confirm KFC is trash. I mean, it's not my go-to, that's for sure. Do you guys call it dirty chicken down there as well? That's what Canadians call it. McDonald's is called Rotten Ronnie's, and KFC is dirty chicken. Slight chance this summer I get to go to either Dublin on a 330 or Madrid on a 350. Very cool. That'd be fun, man. Either one of those flights. I was supposed to fly on an Air Canada A330 last year, but they changed it out for a 787-800, which I also wasn't really upset about, but haven't flown on a 330 in a long time. Hey AJ, did Dan tell you he has a 7.5-hour layover in Minneapolis? What are the chances you pick up Dan Barry from the airport and you take him to some fantastic food in Minneapolis? I think he was looking at getting, I think he was going to try and buy lounge access. But he's got a 7.5-hour layover, dude. Just to get to Providence. But it's not that bad. He's Edmonton, Minneapolis, direct Providence. So it's not that bad. It's just that 7.5-hour layover. That's the killer. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Pretty close to CVG. Lately, I've saw it flying over my house. 777s, 76, A320, 73, 74. Nice. You had almost 6 hours in YYZ. I know what it's like. Yeah, I had a 5.5-hour layover in Vancouver last year, 2 years ago, going down to World Flight. I had to do Ottawa, Vancouver, San Francisco, Ontario for World Flight. Wouldn't you have to pick him up and taking him out to a Juicy Lucy or something? All right, I'll pass that along. Sonic's Toaster, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hey, today in W, mainly watched YouTube before my almost 3-hour flight home to YYT. Nice. When I was in Vancouver, what did I end up doing? I ended up chatting on Discord for a while. I had breakfast, and then I kind of just laid around. And Phoenix now going to Orlando? Nice. you have Twitch? I don't have Twitch. No, I just stream on YouTube, man. Poor Danny boy. Let's see if he survives. What do you got planned for this evening later tonight?
Here we get to observe the Canadian Fuzzy Wuzzy Ginger Bear doing his daily activities, smoking some good dank weed, getting higher than a giraffe's ass, answering the same questions over and over, and flying a simulated plane around the world. About 2-3 of the way through, the munchies will kick in, and the topics of food will come up.
Yes.
And we'll make fun of people that prefer crunchy peanut butter.
Correct. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the support, sir. Sounds like a typical streaming day right there, my friend. Thank you very much. Aiden, this evening we're going to do some FedEx ops from, where are we going from, chat? We're going from Indianapolis to Toronto. Indy to Toronto. Pardon me. That is the plan for this evening's stream. The IFE did not work in the 320, so they gave us free Wi-Fi, which was nice. Hey, that's pretty cool. Crunchy peanut butter is not terrible, but smooth is 100 times better. Nope. Nope. That's just not true. That is false advertising. Crunchy peanut butter is the only way to go. Time start, same time every day, Aiden, 7 p.m. Well, on Thursdays, sorry. 7 p.m. Eastern time. I have a 350 Delta model. Love the 350, just not stick to fly. I love the yokes. Got you. Nice. Your sim is still loading. Uh-oh. Crunchy is nasty? No. That's just not true. A crunchy peanut butter and jam sandwich? Oof. You bite into that, you get a little bit of some, get little bits of peanuts and stuff. I'm telling you, dude, try it. Next time you go to the grocery store and you're ready to buy some peanut butter, buy some crunchy peanut butter. You'll see what I'm talking about, man. I mean, listen, peanut butter is good regardless. Crunchy, smooth, whatever. But, like, if I'm going to the store and I'm buying peanut butter, which I rarely do because I don't really eat peanut butter, I'm buying crunchy 100% of the time. I'm one of those people who don't like certain textures, and crunchy is one of those things I can't do. See, that I understand. I totally understand that. Some people, texture-wise, food, yeah, I get it. I get it. Better than butter on toast? I mean, butter on toast also slaps. I think my favorite is like a fresh... From a bagel place, like a sesame toasted bagel with butter on it. Oh my goodness. There's very few things in life that are that simple and that good. Speed Flight Horizons, but I restarted my new channel and I changed my name and profile pic. Nice. Very cool. Cheese toast? What's cheese toast? I don't know what cheese toast is. I feel like that's a UK thing, no? Oh, we're crossing over somebody's contrails. Cheese toast. Growing up, my favorite thing was a slice of buttered bread with an egg on top. I used to eat that every morning before going to school. One slice of bread and an egg on top. Over easy. Sunny side up. That would be beans on toast. Ah, got you. Put cheese on bread, put it in the oven. I mean, yeah, that'd be good too. Shit. I'd be about that. It's cheese on toast. Bread or toast? Toast. Sorry, AJ.
I've been
You're
watching
right.
your steam for so long. And only now you say you're Canadian. I'm leaving.
Nice. Michael, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Very kind of you. That is too funny, man. Oh, man. About to hop on my flight sim, but how do I get online with people? Exclamation point VATSIM in chat, KHT, if you want to join the VATSIM network. Exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM. Grilled cheese with tomato soup. Oh, dude, that's... I mean, that has to be the most iconic lazy Saturday or Sunday lunch ever. Like, growing up, man, dude, the grilled cheese tomato soup sandwiches. Oh, man. Every Saturday afternoon. Staple. An absolute staple. Baked beans on toast is the best. I grew up on it. See, I've never tried that. I have had, like, a full English breakfast. I love it. Absolutely love it. But you like butter on toast with a sprinkle of sugar? I had a buddy who did that. He would butter up toast and then he would put brown sugar on it. Yeah, brown sugar and cinnamon. He used to do that all the time. Instead of tomato soup, a bowl of chili? Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that. I haven't made chili in so long. Maybe I should do that. Flying the 777-200ER. You got good TCA yoke sense for it? Yes, club. Up on my Discord, I do. All right, Cap, got to go somewhere. I'll be watching the stream tonight in bed. I'll be back on Saturday. Sounds good, man. I'm not a tomato soup guy. I prefer just grilled cheese sandwiches or grilled ham and cheese. Grilled ham and cheese slaps as well. Yeah. Cap, you should try a chicken curry burrito with rice. I love anything curry. It sounds delicious. Real question is, what cheese or cheeses do you use in your grilled cheese? I mean, if you want to get a little bit fancy, you go with like a nice aged cheddar. Maybe some Gruyere cheese. Gruyere. However the hell you say it. But hey, sometimes just as simple as a Kraft cheese slice does wonders. But preferably you're going with like an aged cheddar of some sort. I cannot, AI. I'm sorry. You can call me Daddy, though. You pay for Microsoft to install, but you have to pay for subscriptions. No. You have to, like, buy your airplanes, Fazo. Flying Latvar VFR 340 from Boston LFPG tomorrow. Don't question the aircraft choice. Now, I know. On a budget. You've already mentioned it. You're on a budget. I have to respect said budget. I get it. PMDG 7.3 and 777-1s use the sense for both. No. The 777-1s are correct, club. The PMDG, I've actually recently changed my PMDG sensitivity settings, and I'll put it up on screen right now for you. Just give me 2 seconds. It's not those ones. I don't know. It's doing weird things. I think it's this one. Yes, there you go. Those are the 737 sensitivities that I'm using now. So basically the same as the 777. Instead of -19, I've brought this back to -39. So -39 on the sensitivities. And that's just for your pitch axis. That's the 737 sensitivities. One day, man, one day. Just gotta have the patience for me in time, because good things come to those who wait. Hell yeah, dude. Irish Av Geek, welcome aboard, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, could you repeat that again? The online server thing? VATSIM. So exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM. If you look for a little Nightbot command, he'll give you a link directly to VATSIM. You're gonna watch the Synaptic A220 stream tomorrow on your own or during stream? I don't stream on Fridays. What time is the stream? I'm out at the farm tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll have a lot of time. What is VATSIM? Virtual Air Traffic Sim. So that's the network that we're all flying on together when we have ATC and you can see other planes and other people. That's what we're flying on. All right, how are we doing on speed? All right, we're looking good there. Top of descent is in about 160 miles, friends. So we still got a little bit for top of descent. Probably about 15 minutes or so till top of drop. 2:30 for me. Ooh, I'll be out at the farm. I'll watch it when I come home. Does VATSIM cost money? Nope, VATSIM is completely free. Starcept, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all's well, sir, by chance. Are the iFly Max 8 and PMGG 737 sensitivities the same? They're not. Again, the iFly sensitivities, instead of -39, it's -19. Yeah. Can you do me a huge favor and show your 777 one in the sim? I think all of that's up on the Discord, to be honest with you. But I think that was it. Or is it this one? Yeah, no, that's for Airbus. What's this one? That's for Airbus. What's this one? That's for rudder. Somebody was asking about rudder sensitivities. There's rudder sensitivities. I have so many damn screenshots, dude. I'm sorry. I have to go through all of these screenshots. I think that this is the sensitivity for the iFly. I believe that's how I'm running the iFly. No, don't pay attention. That's not for the iFly. Yeah, the iFly is going to be this, but instead of -39, it's -19. And the 777 is the same. I fly the 777 and the 73 Max with the same sensitivities. Yeah. All of those are up on the Discord, man.
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
10 bones.
Totally endorse crunchy peanut butter and also pineapple on pizza. In my job previously, if a crew refused to comply, I could ask them to leave my airspace. I never had this problem, however.
Nice. GMC, thank you very much, man. The $10 donation. Extremely kind, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Also grabbing a top spot on the month. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Yes, all the sensitivities are in the Discord. The views and info section. Views and info section. I play in TV. I'm going to do training mode on Microsoft 2020. I had to restart, sadly. No worries. Davis, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Oh, are they, AJ? That's not all that surprising, to be honest with you. How do I set my throttles on the Aerosoft CRJ to start on shut-off mode and not idle because I struggle at engine start? I don't think you can, Dante. Will the training mode help? Yes, absolutely. ECAP is June, which is the month that BTS is coming back from military service. What's BTS? Cap Delta Dog, take care, man. Have a great day, my friend. A boy band. Okay, nice. Thank you for that information. I will sleep better tonight knowing that. Confirmed. What was the thing you recommend to buy in the shop, like airports, planes? I mean, there's so much, KHT. There's so many add-ons that you can spend your money on. What's up, Cap? Just got done with a flight from Heathrow to JFK in the 380. Nice. Very cool, man. Hopefully it was a good flight. Are you sure after stream can go to Microsoft settings and post all your current sensitivities and views and info channel? Because I'm so confused. What do you mean? Everything's in the views and info channel, club. I feel like it should be pretty straightforward. Like, here's the views and info section. If you scroll up, You'll see TFDI MD11 yoke sensitivities. You'll see PMDG 7.3 and 777 sensitivities, which we just went over. So that would be for my 777, but I've since changed that for the 7.3. I think that's everything else, and then the rest are just camera views. I can upload... I can upload this for you. Open. Wait, hold on. Is that the one that I want? Hold on. Is this the sensitivities? Yes. Okay. That's the one that we want. So I'm going to go here, upload a file. This one, open. And I'll put updated PMDG 737 yoke sensitivities. All right. All right, there you go. I updated that for you. That should be in there. The 777 one's the same. What is the most fun airport to fly to and from? That is a good question. I don't know. There are so many airports. Like I said, there's so many great airports you can choose from. What I would do is just before purchasing anything, see what the reviews say. That'd be your best bet. See what the reviews say. There's a whole review system. Cap not used as much. Destination for UPS would be Rockford, Illinois. There's some alright scenery there. We've been there before. Yeah. Cap, can you give me a hint to where I have to put the A300 views in the folder? The sim objects folder, unfortunately, doesn't work for you. There should be instructions, Twist. So when you download a view, there should be instructions. So if you look here, like 777 freighter, 320, 330, I-Fly Max camera, 319 views, 321. 320 Neo, CFMs. These are all... You just have to make sure they go in the right place. So it's going to be C users, your name, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes, and then select whatever airplane. The A300 views don't have this? Are you sure? This PC, C, users, Kyle, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes. It should be in here. iniBuilds A300. Yeah, it's right here, man. Users, your name, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes, and then you've got the A3... You've got the freighter, you've got the Pratt & Whitney, and you can just literally put the camera config in all of these because they're all the same, right? So you want to do it in these two, the freighter and then the Pratt & Whitney. It's there. You need to launch the plane at least once in the sim for the folder to be created. Ah, yes, very true. Wish I could donate to you, but I don't have a bank account connected. Ah, you're fine, man, no worries. If I'm on Xbox Store version, ooh. Good question, Twist. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. That's the deal? So there has to be another file location for that then. Why is honey mustard so good? Delicious. Especially on some chimkin. What's the question? You can copy and paste the camera config to the folder with the store version. Yeah, where is the store version located, though? It's not under the same file structure. I'm guessing? I don't know. I'm guessing that's what he was saying. The one you sent in the Discord, the 737 is also for the 777. No. Scroll up for the 777. Scroll up in the Views and Info Club for the 777 sensitivities. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What is my Discord? Put exclamation point Discord. And then follow the Nightbot. Just to clarify, use the iFly and the 777 sends for both planes instead of -39, do -19. Yes. -39 for the PMDG 737, -19 for the 777 and the iFly Max. Again, you can use those as like a baseline, you know what I mean? You learned a big lesson today. Never put a paperclip in an outlet. I'm surprised you're just today years old when you're learning that. Janky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Had an RC club competition ongoing. Was fun. Nice. Very cool, man. Well, thank you, club. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, like I tell everybody, if you like the sensitivities, use those as a baseline, and then of course you can make tweaks however everybody else is going to want it to feel a little bit different, right? I prefer a little bit of a heavy yoke. I prefer, like, I don't like when an aircraft is like, it feels like it's a little bit like dainty, if you will. I prefer an aircraft that has a little bit of a weighted yoke. So I tune my sensitivities to kind of replicate that. Yeah, no kidding. It's not good. Hey, Twist. Eric put it in for you there.
Dude, Captain Canada flying cargo from Pensacola to Louisville. That's like sending a pizza delivery guy to a demolition derby. Wrong tools, wrong destination. But hey, he's got enthusiasm. Louisville's got more potholes than fans of his YouTube channel, and he's out here flying an A300 like it's a space shuttle loaded with gym bags, bro. That cargo probably filed for workers' comp before takeoff. I swear, if Turbulence had a podcast, it would be about surviving his landings.
Correct. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, Joe. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Interesting fact from the Animal World: Canadian animals on the farm of an ex-welder, current farmer and fake pilot eat only maple syrup. Fascinating.
Very true, Michael, as well. That is all we feed them. Maple syrup. Huge no floaties to you as well, Michael. Thank you for the support, guys. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I have exam period. Well, only 11 exams, so it'll be fine. That'll be the last of my year. How's the 300 going? Love to see overhead panel again if you could. The overhead panel of the A300, sure. It looks like a maze. Try and figure it out. I dare you. So old school. I love it. 45-minute layover in Tampa. Stop for some Chick-fil-A. 8 hours till Atlanta to go. Life of Greyhound driver. Sheesh. Hey, at least you got the Chick-fil-A, Andre. At least you got the Chick-fil-A, my man. That is all that matters, sir. All right, chat. We are roughly about 40 miles till top of descent. If we have a quick little look-see here, we need to be 6,000 feet, 210 knots. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to bug up 6,000 feet. Good. We're going to profile arm our descent. So to see it armed, you should see P-DES. So profile descent. So we're looking good there. Beautiful. Reminds you of the MD-11? Yeah, they're a little bit similar for sure. Is this the A300 like the 310 only feet 310 before? Yes. Yeah, the A300 and the 310 are very similar. Very similar. I have a chicken checklist for the A300 because I don't remember all of it. Yeah, no doubt. It's a little bit of she can be a little bit confusing sometimes. That's for sure. Need 10 YouTube videos just to understand what that overhead is.
Who's here? For Oscar. Oscar, Mike read your charts and respect my VATSIM authority. God damn it, Kenny.
Hey, Jay, thank you as well, man, for the support. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. Respect my authority. Squiddy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Kev, which airline liveries do you like on the 737-700? Lots. Lots of them. Yes, hopefully we get the Hoosier VOR tonight, chat, and we can be fully prepped for it. For those that are just tuning in, we are flying out of Indianapolis tonight, so there is a good chance that we'll get the Hoosier VOR on departure. And let me tell you, we will be ready for it, chat. We will be ready. By the way, I'm new. How often do you stream? And also on Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch, Sonic, and welcome aboard. You can put ! schedule. I stream Thursdays, Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays. Off Tuesday, Wednesday. Cleared Oscar Mike. No, he's going to say cleared direct Hoosier. And I'm going to go, wait, what? And then he's going to go, Oscar Mike, if you studied your charts, you would have known that. And then I'm going to go, thank you. So sorry. Does it have a proper ILS? How does even the autopilot work? On this thing? Yeah, it's got a proper ILS. Hopefully we get some ATC and he clears us direct Hoosier. I am from Canada. Yes, I live in Ottawa. Give the man a hug. Oh, man. Find a Louisville. Clear direct Hoosier, daddy. I dare you not know what the VOR was. The actual name is completely different what the VOR initials are. Jeez. Yeah, Eric. Were you around for that stream? Holy hell, dude. That stream was a special one. I think that's Auto ATC again pinging us. Nope. Tell him unable. Sorry, it's not in my flight plan. Indy Center's online. 128225. Nice. 128225. Now this may mess everything up. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully they let us do the RNAV, but we'll see. We're going to contact Indy Center here. And just for shits and giggles, chat, what approach do we have? We wanted the RNAV Zulu 17 left. Indy Center, good afternoon. UPS 5635, flight level 350, about to start our descent.
UPS 5635, Indy Center, ident.
Ident. I'm just going to do it on the client. Where the hell even is the ident on this thing? That's why I didn't do it.
Red contact 21 miles southeast of the Livingston VOR. Proceed direct Cobbs. Descend via the Ludlow 1 arrival. Landing south, the Louisville altimeter 3002.
Alright, we'll proceed direct, I think you said Cobbs, and we'll descend via the Lidl 1. We're landing south. Do you say Cobbs? Direct.
5 miles
Cobbs. Yes, he did. Alright, we're direct to Cobbs.
UPS 298 with you, level 350. We're about to ident for you.
That's the man? I don't think so. He was doing departures last time. The man was doing departures. I don't think that's him.
Turn right 20 degrees, vectors sequencing to Louisville.
Right 200.
Are you an actual pilot? No, just in the sim, man. Michael, 13 months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Says, unable to ident. I'm ident as a big bird, sir. Nice.
And UPS 2849 to center maintain level 370.
370, UPS 2849.
And UPS 1098, you say you're on frequency?
Affirm.
Alright, UPS 1098, ident.
Evan.
How long have you been doing sim stuff? I feel like this would take forever to learn and be comfortable with. Yeah, it takes a while, Jacob. It's definitely not something that's going to happen overnight. That's for sure. I've been doing this probably for the last like decade, like taking it seriously for the last like 8 to 10 years.
Alright, Cindy, level 1, Louisville landing south, and altimeter 3002, UPS 1098.
And UPS 2849, the instruction was only right 2020 degrees. That's, I assume you took that as a 200 heading. Flight heading 050.
050, that's 2849.
I don't know what this speed is doing, but we're gonna bug up 280 on the descent. I'm just gonna follow the path.
UPS
See,
2849.
I hate that you can't
descend via the level 1 arrival.
man select speed. While also doing profile descent.
Yeah, the descent is jet 205, final 360, about 40 miles west of Charleston.
Is it actually him, Eric? I don't know why I can't choose my speed this time around either. I forget how the hell I did this last time. Was it in progress? Can I put 280 in here? No. Fuck it, we'll just do this. Houston, our UPS 5635, what are the chances we get the RNAV Zulu into 17 left, or would you prefer us to set up for the ILS?
It's 5635, you can expect that.
Thanks so much. Alright, there we go. RNAV Zulu 17 left, let's go! Very nice. Very nice.
UPS 1098, what's the chance we can also get the RNAV Zulu for 17 left?
UPS 1098, yeah, you can expect that.
Appreciate it, we'll expect it, 1098.
Managed to learn the A320 in about 2 weeks, only the basics. Nice. Is there even something different from the 310 for the A300? No, it's just the size.
365, you want the same approach as the rest?
Why not? UPS 365.
I expect the RNAV Zulu 17 left.
Hey Cap, almost fully healed. It's been a rough couple of weeks. I made it go by so much faster. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for doing what you do. Enjoy your summer. Well, thank you so much, Piano Man. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. That's the main thing. Glad you are feeling better, my friend. This is where flying these older airplanes can kind of get you, because the airplane will not stay in profile descent mode if you want to manage your own speed. It won't do it. Unless it just switched over now. No, I could have sworn we did it in here. It definitely wasn't in reference. It wasn't in mode. Can't change your cost index on descent. Piano Man! Thanks, buddy.
The Piano Man donated $4.99. ILS? Nah, I'll just eyeball it. Eagle emoji. Eagle emoji.
Hell yes. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Piano Man.
GMCDH donated
GMC.
10 Canadian dollars. You missed a trip on Thursday fling into Amsterdam. When told to route to Sierra Papa Yankee, the reply should have been route directs by Chikabor DME, SPY. Apology to Amy in advance.
GMC. Thank you as well, man, for the $10 donation. I should have done that. That would have been real good, actually. That would have been real good.
Meter 4824, read back correct.
GMC up to 220 on the month. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. I honestly think that instead of cargo back there, you've got a dance club. Time for the glow sticks and chicks on E. Hey. Whatever gets the bills paid. We're actually going to pause the music after this song. But I agree.
American 2962, Prudence crested when able to direct MC and advise.
10 left approved, then we'll go back to we're able to advise 2962.
We're slightly above profile. We'll just keep adjusting this to maintain on profile. Let's get some things bugged up here for the approach. So minimums are going to be 430. We'll put 440 in the minimums. 440. All right. Final approach course 170. Good. And that is pretty much it. We're going to go auto brake medium. I didn't realize how short the runway was in Pensacola. This one's pretty short as well. I think it's a 8,000 foot runway, maybe 9,000 feet. 8,500 foot. And we hopefully want to vacate on Delta. That's where we're aiming for.
365, proceed direct route, cross route 6,000 at route with the Arnav Zulu 17 left approach.
Alright, proceed direct Roo for 6,000, cleared for the Arnav Zulu 17 approach. UPS 5365. 5635, I'll get it right.
Yeah, that was 2 aircraft at once. That was for 5365 only.
UPS 5365, cross route at 6,000.
Fuck.
Third RNC, Zulu 17 left, UPS 365.
It is 5635. I think you had called there. I guess you're fine, you're outside the approach airspace. But 5635, proceed direct route. Cross route 6,000 at route for the Arnav Zulu 17 left approach.
Yeah, we responded. My bad. I didn't realize there was a similar call sign. We are also proceeding direct Roo at Roo, cleared for the Arnav Zulu 17 left approach. UPS 5635. All right, we're. I don't know what it is with this Indianapolis controller. He probably thinks we're the worst pilots ever. Oh man, it's all right, chat. It's okay. We're good. No problem. We're going to FS Expo. Yes, it's in Providence, Rhode Island. Rhode Island. All right. We are looking good on that. Shallow that descent rate out just a little bit. Speed 280. That's fine. Actually, you know what we'll do is we're going to go back to profile descent. Speed should bleed down now. We need to be at Roo for 6,210 knots. We're going to keep an eye on that. Altimeter was 3002. 3002.
2849, would you like the RNF Zulu to 17 left? Thank everyone else.
Good.
No,
Ground
can we get the
spoilers
left
armed.
17 right?
No, you goddamn call signs. I'm tired of these damn rookie pilots and Faten not knowing where they are, what they're flying, and who the hell they are.
That was actually a pretty good one. AJ, thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, man. I had no clue there was somebody on frequency with almost the identical call sign. I did not pick that one up. Providence, Rhode Island. Yes. Sonic, take care, man. Thanks for tuning in, dude, and thank you for your subscription. Appreciate it, man. Greg, celebrating 29 months. Appreciate you, Greg. Thank you, buddy. So it's glad to be back in time for this landing. Should be a good one. Should be a good one, man. Shooting the RNAV into Louisville. It's always fun when you get to do an RNAV, especially when you get to do an RNAV in a big old fancy bird like this one. Should be real fun. 100%, AJ. 100%. Carson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Who do you got win the cup this year? I mean, I'd love to see Edmonton do it, dude. It's been so long since a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup. I feel like it's Edmonton's time, but those Florida Panthers, dude, they are pesky. They are pesky. I would even argue that Florida probably played a better game than Edmonton did last night, but we'll have to wait and see. I just want to see a Canadian team win it. Anybody but Toronto and Montreal, and we're good. Ken. Nice. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I concur. I concur, my friend. Not in overtime when it mattered most, though. Shots were tied in the third period. Edmonton outshot Florida massively in OT. Yeah, they did. For sure. Edmonton weathered the storm of the initial OT. And they were pretty much good to go. Pretty much good to go. All right. So on the turn, we need to roll out of the turn at 2,500 feet. So we've got 2,500 plugged in. What's the weather showing in Louisville right now? Few at 27, broken at 32. All right, there should be no problem. 3002 is the altimeter. We've got that set correctly. Auto brake is set. Ground spoilers are armed. Dare I say that we are looking good, my friends. We are looking real good right now. I feel like we're a little bit high up on the approach still, but 5,000 feet to burn, 20 miles to run. We're actually pretty good. GHL do Heathrow to Brussels last night out of Heathrow in the night of the A300. Ooh, that's a cool one, Leo. I didn't know that. That could definitely be a cool one.
And UPS 1098, maintain 240 knots or less.
Maintain 240 or less, 1098.
Alrighty, and I just want to confirm Rue 210 6000. Good. We're looking good there. Just got back, was on a call. Nice, welcome back. I won't room for a Canadian team until Vancouver gets theirs. They're kind of in shambles right now, to be honest with you. ECAPs are, I'm a Florida fan. They have such good forechecking. They do. It's incredible, Michael.
Heavy, proceed direct to Rue, across Route 6, Taruk with Air Zulu, 17 left approach.
All right, speed restriction is good. We're approaching 10,000 feet.
Zulu, 17 left, you mid Cincinnati Heavy.
Getting a little bit bumpy through some of these clouds out here. A little bit bumpy. The Beach Starship comes out this month. I'm excited to buy it. Nice. Have you ever flown into LA with Ben as center? Personally, my favorite controller? Oh, yes. Lots of times. Lots and lots and lots of times. Ben is does an incredible job on the ATC, man. He always absolutely kills it. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We're going to go landing lights on. Engine start switches over to continuous. And we'll make sure that our wing lights are on as well. Beautiful. Some nasty weather in front of us. That whole cloud section. Actually, it's not too bad. You can see the base of the... But may get a few bumps coming through here. I feel like we're really high up on the approach right now. I'm going to vertical speed, chat. I feel like we're really high up on that approach still. I want to make sure we're at least 6,000 feet approaching. Why is my speed set to 0? That's not
I feel
good.
I need to warn
210.
you. If
Speed
you
check.
dangle this Hoosier or
Flaps out.
Dunlops, when riding the glide to early Jeremy will come down upon thee with great vengeance.
True. Huge no floaties to GMC. Thank you again for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Those are wise words from Mr. GMC right there. Wise words, my friend. All right, we've got our slats out. No, does it do flaps first? No, slats first. Slats 15 degrees are out. VAP speed today. Add 5,
and
same thing. 140.
Confirm crossing Rue at 6,000.
We'll get back up to 6,000. Apologies.
There's our V-path profile. So I'm going to go back into profile mode. All right.
UPS 5365. It winds are 2207, runway 17 left, clear to land.
17 left clear lane, UPS 5365.
It's the same numbers. That's why it was so confusing. It's the same numbers. Not sure what the speed's doing, but... Alright, now we're descending on path. We're looking good. Weather in your streams must always be spicy. I know, dude. I don't know what it is, man. We're just weather magnets at this point. That's truly how I feel. We're literally just weather magnets, man. If you ever want to fly... If you ever want to fly in crappy conditions, just come fly with me on Vatson. We seem to find all the shitty weather. Fazo, take care, man. Have a great day as well, dude. Appreciate you being here. So if a pilot and a co-pilot on an IRL flight were incapacitated, could you land the plane? Probably not. No. I'd be able to probably get in the cockpit and speak with ATC and do that type of stuff, but as far as landing the plane, I don't know, man. It's a whole different animal. All the flights I've taken lately have been on the 319s and 320s through connections. They're still fun planes to fly on. With an auto land, probably. Yes, very true, AJ. Completely depends on if I'm able to hit the pen beforehand. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. 319's a little rocket
Charlie,
ship.
Oscar, Bravo, Zulu with a little one arrival.
Alright, this should be a fun one, chat. This should be a fun one. We should be breaking out of the weather just around 3,000 feet. So it should be good. What would you call the most difficult proper add-on plane to fly and land in Microsoft? I don't know. It's a good question. I feel that it's going to be subjective, though. I feel like some people may, you know, some people may think Boeing is harder than Airbus or vice versa. I don't know. It's a tough call. I feel like the A300 and MD-11 are probably up there with some of the more difficult airplanes to kind of master. Just because there's so much like extra work on them as well. They're a little bit of a handful. Both of these airplanes. I don't know why it keeps setting like the speed to 0. Do you guys see that? It's being weird. It's setting the speed to like nothing. I'm gonna keep my eye on that one. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. We're right on the line. I'm gonna get some speed brake out because we are right on that barber pole. I don't know what it is with slowing this airplane down. It just doesn't want to slow down for me. I don't know why. Now, we are in a pretty heavy descent, 2,000 feet per minute, but...
205, final maintain, level 380.
Climb maintain, file 380, headset 205.
Well, we're below the weather. That's a good start. I see the airport. It was right somewhere there. Where's the airport? It's up over there somewhere. All right, and what we'll do is we'll bug up like 1,500 feet or something. We can take this all the way down to 440 feet on the RNAV. We'll keep it there. That should be good. I'm gonna get you guys back in and armed. Good. Final approach should be coming in now, speed-wise. We're making our left turn onto final. Have good visuals now. So even if we had to go visual, no problem. No problemo. Arm U, good. Did that already. Auto brake set, good. That's all good. We're making our left turn here now onto final. That puts us on a pretty short final as well, so as soon as we start making our left turn here, we'll go gear down and we'll get configured, chat, for the approach. It is a tight turn on the final, yeah.
5635, the winds are 2207, runway 17 left, go to land.
17 left, clear to land, UPS 5635, thanks. All right, let's go gear down. Flaps and slats, 30 degrees. And we're going to get ready to take control of the aircraft here, friends. So joystick cam's going on. Bring the sounds up for you guys. Ooh, look at this, RNAV approach. This is fancy, chat. I like this one. Slats and flaps full. Beauty. My airplane. Give me that. My throttles. Give me that. All right, let's do it. Yep, thank you. No problem. Beautiful. Fully configured here, friends. Out of the turn, looking good. Let's make sure we get our replay on. I see chat spamming it. Record, good. And we'll make sure that all of the lights are on here as well. Beautiful. All right, looking good, friends. Speed looks good. Altitude looks good. Got a nice little crosswind, 11 knots right now. But we're looking good. Sim sounds up for you.
3119, descend via the Jack 6 arrival, landing 17 left, or just 18 left. The Nadya altimeter 3004.
What replay tool is that? Put exclamation point replay in chat. All right, landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, auto brakes are set, ground spoilers are armed. We've been cleared to land. The winds are kind of dancing all over the place right now. We're on the path. I see 2 white, 2 red. Feels good, chat. Feels real good right now. Battling that crosswind. Actually, kind of just turned to a headwind now. That's nice. Keep that descent rate going. Don't want to get too high. 500. Continue.
It's 1098 heavy. You're about 2.5 miles from trail to company 300. Let's get your number my 17 month quarter line number 2. Quarter line number 2 for UPS 9 heavy.
100. 60, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Cut the power.
5.
Hold it, chat. Hold it. Nice and smooth. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Into the wind. Good. And we're decelerating. And there's 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Manual braking. And we'll take the high speed here to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Louisville. Parking Bay Delta, thanks for TC, the VPS 5635. Alrighty. Via Delta. Good. Not a bad landing, chat. No floaties on that one, that's for sure. Sim sounds down a little bit loud. Alright, landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. We'll go ahead and get the strobe lights off. Runway turnoffs off. EPU master start switch on. Engine mode selectors off. Good. Good. I feel like my reverse thrusts aren't doing anything. Well, they're doing something, but I feel like they're not doing a whole lot. Henry. Henry.
Hey, it's 1098 heavy tax, parking by Delta. Parking by
Henry.
Delta.
Your bed, please. Thank you. Where are we going today? We went from Louisville down to Pensacola and back to Louisville. It was a good day of flying. Spool up the APU. Parking assignments today. We're trying to go where we started the day off, which is Ramp 1, Stand 10. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but we'll try. GSX, Ramp 1, Stand 10. It actually is there. There we go. No.
Indy Center, good afternoon.
Good.
FedEx
Oh,
105
YouTube
heavy,
crashed.
flight level 37.
First time today.
6105 ND.
Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that video and live stream, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Do me a huge solid for all of you hanging out and watching today. Thank you, everybody who already has done so. Appreciate you guys.
UPS 2849 heavy to center maintain.
Michael, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Gonzalez, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. It was a pretty good landing.
FedEx 105, radar contact 10 miles east of the Bowling Green VOR.
Clean everything up here.
4074.
Some nasty weather to the east of the airport.
Alright, for FedEx 105.
Good off. I'll see you when we get the G variant of the A300. I will see you tonight, man. Have a good evening, dude.
Heavy turn left heading 260.
260, UPS 2849.
Now, stand 10, I think it's down here, past the DHL containers. Robert Jones, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're all the way down here, just past the utility buildings coming up here on the left. Second stand from the left. Take care, Dance. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you as well, man.
105,
thank you.
Galinch, cross Galinch, at and maintains level 240.
What'd you say the waypoint was for 105 heavy?
Direct Galinch.
that going to be,
Big boy,
I
take care, man. I will see you soon. Hopefully later this evening, man.
It's a Golf Lima, November Charlie.
Got a 3 p.m. meeting. Maybe I'll have a crappy iniThreeHundred and X-Plane tonight. Why don't you just come fly to Microsoft? Everything works the way she's supposed to.
UBS 20,
Right.
40 down heavy turn left there.
This is 12.
200 for the localizer.
This should be stand 10 right there. I see the loader out there. Perfect. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and get the wing lights off and our nose light off. Did I stop the replay? We'll stop the recording now.
From Bluegrass, maintain tree
We'll be able to watch that. Turn us this way.
Let's wing 17 right approach.
3,000 over Bluegrass. Cleared ILS.
Club, I can't check them unless I'm in the 777, buddy. Like I said, I everything is up on the Discord, man. There's a PMDG 777. It's in the PMDG 777 and 737 sensitivities. It's going to be scroll up a little bit in the views and info. I can't just pull open the yoke sensitivity if I'm not in the 777. You know what I mean? Or do you need me to physically show you on my screen what the sensitivities are for the 777? Is that what you're requesting? Do you need me to show you? Waiting for 2 red. There we go. Perfect. All right. Park brake goes on. Show you. Okay. Control options. So, as I mentioned before, I just have a profile for the 737, and that's the one that I use. I have a CRJ profile, a default. I have an iniBuilds A300 and a 7.3. So sensitivities. Okay. Change these. There you go, man. It's that simple. That's it. That's it. That's how I'm running the iFly, and that's how I'm running the 777. Just like that. Just like that. That's simple. Now I'm going to put this back to -39, -39. Good. And actually, do you know what? To be fair, I could probably fly this with the -39. What do I have this set to now? -19. I'm going to bring this back actually just a little bit to -29. It feels a little bit better for me. Yeah. That's how I'm running the A300 if you want to see that. When will we be in the 777? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. All right, APU is on and available. Let's get the APU gen on. APU bleeds on. Good. We'll go ahead and kill engine numero uno and number 2. Beautiful. We're a little bit late on the flight time, so I'm going to stop flight time now. 1 hour and 15 minutes on the flight time, and we'll stop our block time. 1 hour and 35 minutes on the block time, friends. And there we have it. Red beacon light is off. Everything else looks good. We'll get the fuel pumps turned off. Good. We'll get the probe heats turned off. We'll get the window heat turned off. Get the crew supply off. And seatbelt signs and no smoking off as well as the emergency lights. There we go. Beautiful day of flying, friends. That was a pretty good landing on that last one. 136, 107 on the G. The winds were doing this the entire time. I don't know if you guys saw on approach. I kept having to put the aileron into the wind. This airplane acts like a sail ship. Because it's so wide and that tail is so big in the fuselage, it literally just, any type of wind hits it and you can literally feel it kick the back end of the airplane out. It's pretty cool. All right, let's go over here. We're going to jump to our panel states. I'm going to go ready for takeoff. Confirm. Good. Let's make sure that our slats and flaps are set full for replay. Let's go upstairs. We'll make sure that all of our lights are on, which they are, so that is good. We'll go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Good. We'll close you. Don't need you open anymore. We'll close you. Don't need you open anymore. Beautiful. Great Flight Cat, catch you this evening. Sounds good, Ken. Looking forward to it, man. Indy to Toronto tonight. If anybody does want to join as well, please feel free. We will be on VATSIM tonight, and hoping for Indy Center to be online as well. We know the Toronto Center is going to be online because it's the event in Toronto. But yeah, if you're looking for something to do tonight, you want to fly Indianapolis to Toronto. We should have full ATC landing into Toronto, so fingers crossed for that one. Hopefully we get some nice spicy. I know the weather's spicy here today, so it's probably spicy in Toronto as well. Slats and flaps are coming all the way out. Should be ready here momentarily. And then we'll go ahead and watch our replay here, friends. Upstairs, all our lights are on good. It looks like we've got 2 good engines online as well. Wonderful. I'm going to turn the sim sounds down a little bit, and let's check out this replay, shall we, friends? Good. Hit the replay button. Good. We'll bring it all the way here a little bit more. Don't need to watch it from all the way here. Watch it from like right about there. Should be good. Trim, start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Let's jump outside. Let's see if we can get some nice fancy visuals here of our gorgeous A300. You can see me fighting the wind, literally fighting the wind. I don't know why I just got so quiet all of a sudden. Like there's no sounds, but anyways, we'll watch the arrival here, friends. Should have been a pretty smooth approach, considering the winds were just doing this whole swirly thing. I don't know what's been up with Microsoft lately with their winds, but it seems very rare that we even get the reported winds that are going on. It always seems like some swirly mess. I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticed that, but to me it seems like it's been a little bit odd lately. Nice flare, cut the power, hold it. Oh, yes. That was a great arrival, chat. Holy. Bang on that center line, nose down gently, reversers out, full thrust. Sheesh. That was a good one, friends. Let's jump back here. I'll give you a little bit of a better view from the backside. Get this in there. There we go. Nice. Cool. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this wouldn't be possible. And I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone, and for that, I'm forever grateful for everything that you guys do for myself and this channel moving forward. You guys are absolutely incredible. To everybody else who cannot support with a monetary value, but supports the streams, so smash down the thumbs up button, controlling on VATSIM, flying with me on VATSIM. I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and like I said, man, forever grateful for what you guys allow me to do, and I truly do appreciate it. Everybody with the Tangia donations today. We had, of course, GMC coming in with all of the love today as well. Thank you all so much. Chat, that was an absolute beautiful landing. We almost nailed those 1,000-footers. That was a real good landing. I'm actually pretty happy with that one. Considering I haven't flown this airplane in, what has it been, a couple months, chat, since we've flown this big old bird? I'm very happy with that landing. We are back live again in a couple hours from now. 3 hours to be exact, just shy of 3 hours. We will be back live doing some FedEx ops in the A300 this evening. We're going to be going from Indianapolis up to Toronto. Again, if you're looking for something to do tonight, please do join. It should be a lot of fun. Friends, enjoy your replays. Enjoy your evening. If I don't catch you tonight, hopefully I'll catch you on Saturday. We're going to be back in the A300 on Saturday, and we've got some fun flights planned. Saturday is going to be a long day. It's not going to be one long flight, but it'll probably be 2 3-hour flights or something like that. So it'll be a long day as well on Saturday. So I'm looking forward to that one. Friends, have yourselves a great afternoon. If I catch you tonight, I will see you. If not, hopefully, I will see you on Saturday. Happy landings, my friend. Erin, what's up, dude? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Happy landings, friends. And I'll see you soon.